I haven't got a proper decent reminder of 40 Wranglers, stolen valour and terrible criminal record and possibility of being a murderer and whatnot. But this song will do it. Oh, I better turn it up though, won't I? It's up. Yay,
I try to live my life every day. Keep out of strife, come what may. I try to do unto others as I'd have them do to me. But it can't be done for everyone, and now it's plain to see. You are a cunt, a big bad stinking cunt. Say it ain't true, but I'll tell you, you're a motherfucking cunt. You are a cunt, motherfucking cunt. Everybody knows from your head to your toes, you're a big bad stinking cunt. I try to be real nice, say it twice, be real nice, even though it is hard to keep up this facade. And now I see, dearie me, what a hassle this would be. I'm out of luck, don't give a fuck, cause you're the cunt, not me.
Why don't you go fuck yourself, dickhead?
You are a cunt, a big bad stinking cunt. You say it ain't true, but I'm here to tell you, you're a motherfucking cunt. You are a cunt, a motherfucking cunt. Everybody knows from your head to your toes, you're a big bad stinking cunt. Why don't you shut that scabby cunt mouth before I fuck up your face?
You ain't a cunt, Shiz. You might be a bit of a bitch sometimes, like I can be, but you ain't a cunt. 40 Wrangler, he's a cunt. Hi, Jenna, how you doing? Vlad, Chilleto, Otto, everybody, hello. Logan, yeah, sorry, I missed you. I didn't do it on purpose, honest.
I try to be real nice, say it twice, good advice, even though it's futile. Fucking imbecile. I don't know why I try to deny this nagging itch. You maniac, gonna get you back, you fucking son of a bitch. You are a cunt, a big fat stinking cunt. Say it ain't true, but I'm here to tell you, you're a motherfucking cunt. You are a cunt, motherfucking cunt. Everybody knows where we head to go, you're a big fat stinking cunt.
That was my daily reminder that 40 Wrangler is still a valor-stealing, lying, war story bullshit making, fucking possible murdering, definitely fucking burglaring, fucking cunt. So, happy days. Right, we're gonna watch some body cam shit.
There
No,
in the
not
world,
that.
thank God.
Not that body
I
cam.
have a
This
question.
body cam shit,
Are
okay?
you asking me questions, or is he?
What's going on?
Sorry, I wasn't laughing at her just then, you know. I didn't even hear what she said. I was laughing at what Arto had put in the chat.
Talk to me. Did you have surgery or something?
Yeah, I have one.
Calm down, though.
Fuck.
Make it worse.
I'm not trying to. This is fucked up. I talked to you under your eyelashes. You're fucked up. 2 days ago, I talked to her. 2 days ago? I don't know.
Worked 2 days ago.
Well, I'm stopping. I'm gonna go in my, and I'm gonna change. Yeah, I talked to you.
I don't know you. I've never spoken to you before.
2 days
Boob job, are we thinking? What surgery do you reckon she's had? I have no idea.
ago, I can pull up my fucking
We're not
computer.
working.
Well, I can show you 2 days ago, but she was not, but she's the one that responded.
I did not respond.
Woohoo, Chuck, hi mate.
Ma'am, I've never been here.
I can promise you, she wasn't there 2 days ago.
I wasn't.
Sounds a liar. She might forget. It's okay. And it's okay.
You know what, before we carry on, how's everybody's Monday going? How's it going? Mine's been not eventful. Told you I didn't have to get up early today. Didn't really have any responsibilities today, right? Which was great. My daughter has took my youngest granddaughter swimming lessons, and they're on the way back. So you'll probably hear when they come back, because the youngest granddaughter's not quiet, is she? Oh, I've not long had a shower, and my hair feels nice. I'm feeling good. Good mood. I hope everybody else is great. And Monday's nearly over, so it's all good.
But I don't need this shit right now. I am. For a reason.
What is your name?
Fred,
Hold on.
Dave, can't remember. Liz, Bob, Nick, Sorry, by the way, I do bloke names.
When was
Dave,
the last
Bob,
time we were actually
Frank.
out here?
They're the best ones.
Checked on too.
12:05.
And chili, I reckon, yeah, I get what you mean, Glad. It certainly looks that way sometimes, don't it?
Reference is called. Can you pull up the last time we were out here?
Where did, right, you know when Flat Derp and Dip Bag Patrol did that video together, where did they get that from? The dad bod chiller with his arms out and all that. Where's that from? Because I've never seen that before. I want it. I need it. Norfolk. And I know everybody else calls you poker, but you're Norfolk to me. Hi, how you doing?
Sure.
Norfolk's a lovely place in England, by the way. So, you know, it's all good being called Norfolk. Decent day, get the floor hug, ate some painkillers, smoked one. Don't sound too bad, John. Don't sound too bad. Bless you.
Do you need another eye to open up so you can see? I'm
Should you be
trying.
wearing some special stuff?
No, I need some more.
Oh God, I wonder what was going on just then, yeah, because I've been reading the chat and then I just looked back at the screen and there's this black thing there and I thought, oh my God, it's well dark in her house. How can it possibly be that dark? And yeah, now I get my mistake. Fair enough, I do make mistakes. That's from his diet day showing how easy it is for him to shed the pounds. Oh my God, so he really looked like that once upon a time. That's awesome. Oh, I need that. I could just nick it off theirs, I suppose, can't I? I wouldn't nick it. It's fair use.
Hurt.
Should you be wearing the...
We're done. You guys can go. I'll call the police. I don't want you.
By the way, yeah, no wrong with dad bods. They're fucking comfortable to lie with and cuddle up with and all sorts. I love them now I'm older. But Chili's vain as fuck and thinks he's God's gift to fucking, well, just to the whole of humanity. I mean, we don't know whether it's men or women or what. To himself, he's at least God's gift to himself. He thinks he's so fit and so strong and, you know, so fucking hard and he can batter anybody and all this, that and the other. And yet, that's not really true, is it? He's just another human like the rest of us, except he's a lot more vain and cuntish. I see. No worries, ain't that late. Don't worry about it.
I think this is this.
Armor listen.
Yeah.
Push the little button. I talked to you 2 days ago.
No, ma'am, you did
I
not.
told you everything that I needed help with.
No, ma'am, you
did
did not.
help me with it. Even worse.
If you want to tell me what you need help with,
Oh,
He's not accepting, is she, that poor policewoman was not there 2 days ago.
no. Please, no. Stop me. Don't have surgery, please.
Okay, let's talk.
Please,
Let's talk.
please.
Let's talk.
Okay, we can
Let's
talk.
just not
Don't
play
touch
games. Don't over
Yeah,
again.
don't touch me.
Okay?
Please don't touch
You're not
me.
going to run back in the house and slam the door.
I like Sue's style. Oi, you lot. Thanks, Sue.
Over and over again. Your dogs are already outside.
You don't have to fucking push me like that again. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God, my hair feels so nice. It's because I knit my daughter's like miracle conditioning thingy-majig. It feels really cool. Sorry to go on about it. When they get back, I might even turn the light off. I've got the telly going on, you see, you know, with the flashing lights slowed down as well. I might turn the light off, put the camera on, and then you can all see how wonderful my hair looks in the dark when they get back.
I just
You're
had
clearly going through some sort of distress here.
Yeah, I am. I just had a fucking surgery. I have not seen my son in a fucking month.
Why haven't you seen your child?
I'm dealing with my fucking attorney. It has nothing to do with that.
So it's a child
Don't
support.
ever fucking touch me again.
Fucking hell, she's angry, isn't she? Also, if it's any consolation, yeah, I can't saw anything. I also can't cut straight. I can't draw straight. I can't do anything straight. And I mean it. I can't walk straight. And that's nothing to do with alcohol. I told you like what I was telling you last night about how I'm not very... my husband takes the piss. I can't even walk normal when it's wet. So I'm absolutely awful. I've never been able to cut straight. So me in a saw, thought that I'd probably end up sawing my finger off. Seriously. But vodka's good. She's twerking like those peeps who think they're fibre optic. Oh, everywhere, and they're spying on there. Yeah, she's off her face, isn't she?
Get the fuck away from me. You too.
Right, let's give it 10 seconds back, and I'll try not to interrupt. So everybody's great. My hair's great. Everybody's great. And by the way, yeah, I'm not really the kind of bird that normally goes on about her hair, but it just feel really, really soft.
What?
Why haven't you seen your child?
I'm dealing with my fucking attorney. It has nothing to do with that.
So it's a child
Don't
support.
ever fucking touch me again. Get the fuck
Yeah,
away from me.
what?
You too. I just can't deal with this. I can't. You're not invited. I already have everything. No, it's not funny.
the last time we were out here was April,
Are
ma'am.
you sure?
It's okay. That's fine. I don't call since then. I just need to, I'm not.
What medications do you take?
I don't.
You
I'm
don't?
dealing with my son.
Have you ever taken medication?
I have not seen my son in a month. Okay.
If she's just had surgery, she's probably off her face on, I was going to say off her tits, which kind of feels wrong. But anyway, she probably is. She probably took a bit too much pain meds or something. And I'm being nice, you know, shit happens. I've done that before. Just laugh the bitch, innit?
Have you been drinking today?
No, not at all. I'm fucking working. I'm dealing with fucking work. I'm dealing with my fucking son. My son's dad will not even give him a fucking phone. He came back to his house so I can call him.
How old is your son?
He's 15.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
I know you're asking. It's okay. I wasn't trying to.
Okay.
I can't. It's because my son is kidnapped. Okay? I have not seen my son in a month. Okay.
I'm just trying to understand what's
That's
going
fine.
on.
That's fine.
Okay, who kidnapped your son?
My ex-husband. His name is Clay Butler. Clay, Claybutler.
Okay.
He
And
does
where-
all the
It's not a bright ugly colour, right? It's the kids' school's doing a mental health awareness day tomorrow, and so is it gymnastics? It's not school. Is it school? Your mum said you got to wear them for school. I'm so confused. Anyway, mental health awareness, and so they're supposed to wear yellow, and my oldest granddaughter does not like yellow, so she's really not happy about it. Yeah, I think it's a bit weird, to be honest, you know, primary school kids going on about it. It's not ugly, it's lovely. But I do think, I don't know, I sort of feel that school, I mean, she's 7 years old, for God's sake. You know, you shouldn't have to worry about shit like that at that age. Don't tell them. Oh, not really. Do you want to say hi?
Hi.
Did you even hear that? You probably didn't even hear it. She's being all quiet. That's better. Good girl.
Where is he now?
in Orlando.
Okay. And why are you saying that he's been kidnapped? Do you guys have like a court agreement? Or...
The wind's been open.
A minute ago, you were saying that you were dealing with the court process. Is that like he
I
has
have a
the
question.
trial waiting for
Are
that?
you asking me questions or is he now? Because for 1 second, I'm going to stop and I'm going to get a
Wait
recording.
over here.
Hold on.
Do not.
Oh, no, don't push me that hard.
Do
I
not.
need a recording. Don't
You asked me
ever
to record.
fucking touch me like this again. You touched me hard. I want a phone
I
for
said,
a question.
you're not gonna
No.
keep putting your hands
Stop.
in my face?
No, I'm not going to. I'm going to get
You
my
are.
phone. No, I'm not. He's
No,
hurting
right now,
me.
who's hurting you?
He just did.
It's because if the window's open at night, yeah, a moth might come in, and then when it becomes daytime, it will just sit somewhere, like it could be behind furniture or anything on the wall, and it will go sleep all day. And then when it becomes dark again, it will wake up and it will come out. I don't like them either. I know they can't hurt you, but they bug me. I don't like them. I don't like bugs at all. So
I hate going to Laura's house. She leaves her door wide open and moths come in all the time.
oh,
They're always on the ceiling and Daddy Longlegs.
oh, fuck that! I hate them. They really bother me. I accidentally killed one of them with my bum the other week.
Good.
Yeah, I know. I was proud of myself, even though I did it by accident. I was gonna say, your mum's all hard and stuff when it comes to bugs. She'll sort it out. Sue says hi.
Hi.
She says, hey, sweetie, actually. Bless her, she thinks she's sweet. Look, shocking that, isn't it? And yeah, delete loads. I think it's a bit young, to be honest. I mean, obviously, I know that youngsters can go through issues, obviously, but most of them aren't going through issues like that. And so I think, I don't know. I'm hoping, and in fact, I'm believing, full stop, that they must address it in a way that is all child friendly and all this, that, and the other. It's just, I know that I couldn't do that. I don't know how to talk to children that age about mental health issues and whatnot. So there we go. Sorry, anyway, I've just been talking to my granddaughter, not paying a load of attention to this, but she's an angry lady, isn't she?
Over here. Come.
Okay.
You pushed me hard.
You
I
need
was
to
talking to you.
back up and you won't get pushed again. Back up.
I'm talking to.
Back
don't
up.
talk to me like that. And
Back
don't
up.
talk to me again. Oh, because
You're
you
not-
have authority. Because you have eyelashes. Let's go talk about your back up.
Yes,
Let's
ma'am.
go find who you are. And you're a
My name
fucking-
is Deputy DeLeon with the Indian River County
That's
Sheriff's
fine.
Office.
I'm sure.
That is exactly who I am.
Okay, thank you
Okay.
so
Hi, Kelly, how you doing? What you say? This cat's long? Oh, she's getting old now. She's long when she stretches out. Like, if she was to put her back legs that way, but I don't think cats do that. They can't do that because the back legs bend that way. Look, she's getting annoyed with her. She's been sat there asleep for ages. She shouldn't come and bother her.
If you run up on me one more time, you're gonna get pushed a lot harder.
By
Do you
the way,
understand?
I never touched you.
Okay.
By the way,
Do you want
do you
to
understand?
figure out what's
He
going on with your
trashed
son?
me
Or do you need
twice.
help figuring out
Do
what's
you
going on with your son?
understand?
Do you need help?
Back up your shit right now.
Ma'am,
Do you
Do
understand
you
what
need help
he
with
just
your son
said?
or not?
Do you want to help to understand? Yeah, I want 4 more cops out here.
Just saying, yeah. I can actually see that bird's eyelashes. Yeah, she's got falsies on. I've seen coppers like that before. I've seen videos of British coppers, police women, with fake eyelashes. I thought, when I used to, I mean, this is different, obviously, but I used to go to army cadets and then I went to air cadets for years. I wanted to join the RAF. And I know it's not the police force. I know it's different. And I know, obviously, it was a long time ago. But we were not allowed to wear any makeup at all. Our hair had to be in this nice, neat bun and we'd have the beret on and stuff like that. And so I always thought police were like that as well. But then more recently, I've seen some police women that are just dolled up to I can't talk properly. False eyelashes and the lot. I can do false eyelashes, yeah. I have not got the energy to do that shit every single fucking day. Fuck that. Fuck looking glamorous every day. I don't even wear makeup every day. I think I put makeup on like once a month or something. Special occasions.
Right now, because neither one of you are doing this, so don't ever touch me.
You're too close. If I can touch you, that means you're too close.
I know. I just walking over my house.
So
you're not welcome.
Do you
can
need
go.
help with your sign or not?
No, you guys can go.
So if you call back again, it's us that's coming out here.
That's fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
So if you don't need our help, don't call us.
Well, guess what? I will call because.
Okay. Well, if you call, there's us coming out. Okay. Then.
Wait, let me read this. The plastic surgeon actually gave a man boobs on his buttocks. The dude went there for biceps, got boobs on his butt. The plastic surgeon had fled the state before he woke up. Have you seen that video of somebody, I thought it was a bloke, dressed in white, like tight white shorts and a white t-shirt, and he's on his front being carried away in a stretcher, and his bum has this perfect bounce to it. It's like, it's such it's amazing. The bum is amazing. I mean, it'd be amazing on a bird, seriously. Maybe that's that bloke. It could be,
Do ma'am. If you call, it's us coming out.
You ready? Then do your fucking job. Touch me again. Touch me again. Stop, please. Stop touching me. I just got a fucking surgery, and you're fucking touching me.
She seriously had pink handcuffs. That's awesome. When I don't know, years ago I used to buy. Yeah, I know your favourite colour's blue, isn't it? I used to buy things that were pink because it was cool that they were in pink. Like I had a pink multi-tool and had a pink sparkly hip flask. I'd love to have that now. Now I drink whiskey. I never used to drink whiskey back then, you see. I just bought it because it was pink and sparkly and it was cool. The multi-tool, I loved that. I used that for everything. It had a little knife on it. So, I live in England, so we all have to have a knife. And it had, screwdrivers and all, everything that a multi-tool has on it. And it fucking got lost. I was gutted. But I just used to buy things. That's the other thing. I buy things because they're little and cute or because they were pink. Like, that's how I got my thumb cuffs, because they're little and cute. And I got, the sword sets that everybody was getting like 10, 20 years ago or something. Like, me and my husband, we went to Donington Market and he got this wicked set. They were nice. They weren't like the ones that everybody was getting. These ones were like wooden sheaths and wooden handles, and they were really, really nice. And I bought a miniature set for myself. So like the biggest one was maybe 4 inches long, and then, got smaller and smaller, 3 of them. Basically letter openers, I guess, but they were so cute, and I have no idea where they are now, and I'm gutted. I even, in Aldi, I didn't buy it, but in Aldi, they had these cheese sets, not cheese, but the cheese, like a cheese board set thing where you have the little knives and shit, and they were really, really cute because they were just really, really tiny, and I wanted them just because they were small. I'm very strange like that. If it's tiny, it's cute. I was about to say that's what she said, but that's not what she would normally say, so yeah.
When I fucking can fucking feel it!
She got her tits out. She fucking has, isn't she? Sorry, I wasn't listening. I've been listening to my granddaughter, I've been reading the chat, and I've been just daydreaming, I guess.
Us coming out. Okay? Then do your ma'am. If you call, it's us coming out.
You ready? Then do your fucking job. Touch me again. Touch me again. Stop, please. Stop touching me. I just got a fucking surgery, and you're fucking touching me when I'm fucking.
Yeah, it's a definite boob job then. She's got to be off her face on, I was good then, I didn't say off her tits, on painkillers. The only other thing, right, because the boobs are like proper up there, isn't there, and look solid, and the only other time your boobs get like that is just after you've had a baby, and if you don't breastfeed, they feel milk, they get fucking solid, really, really painful. Ugh, nasty. They look great though, under a top, and then it goes away.
I can't fucking feel anything! Don't fucking touch me! You're touching me, you suck!
Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back.
Stand still. Stand still.
Please stop hurting me! You really are hurting me! Just stop hurting me! I will not hurt anybody! They're
eh? I have no idea what you mean. Oh, did you think, you know what? I genuinely hope that they take her to hospital or something like that, because she's clearly not right. It's just something sort of with her, proper with her. She needs evaluating, and it could be something medical, like, you know, maybe too many painkillers or something, or mental.
Stop, please. I don't want.
The lady that's swearing.
Oh, please stop. This does not have to hurt anybody. No, it does not work. Doesn't work. They don't work. No, none of those work. It's been the top. It's a fucking ranching work.
What is your
I'm
name?
telling you the truth. I am not.
Stop. You're out of control.
I am not.
You're totally out of control.
I have a question for you.
Bloody hell, they do look awesome though, don't they? That's so unfair, bitch.
Can I have all my shit back? It's like, I will never hurt somebody. Just please let me go so I can talk to somebody.
You know, I think that you need to talk to somebody too.
I always talk to somebody. I don't fucking lie about shit. Can you
No, I'm not.
Can you let her go? Let me talk to you guys, please. Just let her go, because this is a fucking lie.
It could actually be something like how, I don't know, she's gone and got this done, and I don't know, she could actually have an ex that's being an absolute wanker about her seeing her son, or he could be doing the right thing about her seeing their son, because maybe, you know, because maybe she is overdoing it on the painkillers or something. It's not something any of us can call, really, is it?
Just please stop.
Careful. Straight edge.
10:26.
I'm not trying to fight.
Do you see a psychologist?
I talk to my own counselor. I don't
Talk to
need
your own
this.
counselor?
Yes, I don't need all of this. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck?
I love how that copper just laughed. I was like, what the fuck? What did they just do? But I just saw her laughing, which means that clearly they didn't do fucking anything.
What the fuck are you doing? Why the fuck would you do something like that? Stop! My left arm!
I know,
My
let's go.
son's on Jesus Christ!
Just walk. Just walk. Just walk.
No, stop!
Just walk.
Oh my days.
Just walk. Just walk. It won't hurt if you just walk.
I'm not going. Hey, I'm not going. No, I'm not going. I'm
I believe
staying
that as
here.
long as you're in cuffs,
No,
you're
I'm
going.
sorry. Is that your car? No, it's
Mine's
not
right
my
here.
car. Let me go, please. Stop. You guys don't understand. I'm dealing with my son. Please.
Yes, Church, good point. Hi, by the way, how are you doing? Oh, you're good. But yeah, that's like what he did when it. Oh my God, you're breaking my arms and you touched my. What is it? It's all the nerve. Me all the nerve, and that's it. Getting the needles in all my fingers, and I've got high knee pressure. And and I forgot the main thing, which was a punch in the balls, wasn't it? You got punched in the balls, but it was never on camera. He's a liar, by the way. Ava, you already know this. You know the geezer with glasses I watch. Yeah. So yeah, even my grandkids know.
Can you just hear me for 1 second, please? You're a sick person. No.
All right, have a seat.
Let me go back in.
Turn around and have a seat.
Not yet. I'm not ready yet. Please, I'll use the car, of course. Please,
Have a seat.
please. I never did come to you.
Have a seat.
Please unstop this.
Have a seat. I'm
I
ready to work
have my
with you.
dogs.
Okay, we'll take care of that.
No, let me take care of my things,
Ma'am,
please.
have a seat in the car.
Just ask
Have
me.
a seat.
Okay, we'll take care of everything you need help with.
I know you have no
Have a seat.
humanity because you fuck a lot of people. You've been a nasty bitch.
Yeah.
You so many guys. That's
sure.
kind of terrible.
Just have a seat.
Oh, trust me. That's why you
She's not been nasty. She just don't really know what you're going on about. She's just trying to do a job. You were accusing her. Oh, not accusing, but yeah, accusing. You were saying that she was there 2 days. Oh, you spoke to her 2 days ago and stuff. Fucking hell, Logan. I need to add them to my wish list. Bloody hell, they're well expensive. I ain't adding them to my wish list. What on? Oh, I'm gonna have to find a cheaper version. Pink fluffy ones might do. I ain't got any anymore.
We're here to be alone.
Thanks though, Logan.
Stop touching me. You're hurting me. Stop touching me.
Have a seat.
She's touching me.
Down, calm
I
down.
just had a fucking surgery.
Are you okay?
I just had a surgery. Am I okay? No, she keeps fucking hurting me.
Get in the car. Oh, get back.
Yeah, because she keeps hurting me.
You okay? Nicole, are you okay?
I'm okay.
You're getting in the car.
She keeps hurting me.
Nicole, are you okay? Sure?
Yeah, I'm not waiting, right?
She gives that woman loads of shit, don't she? The police woman, but she's not really. I mean, she's shouting in that at the male police officers, but she's not like the police woman. She can't do no right. Just everything that she's done, everything that she said, everything that she stands for just seems to be wrong. She's really got it in for her. It's not right at all. I used to work for a cosmetic surgery practice that catered to rich people, hated those patients, so much entitlement from them. I'd put her in the trunk. Good idea.
No, I don't think so.
That's all.
I'm good.
Okay.
I just
no,
gotta
I know,
breathe.
I know.
It hurts.
It's okay. I understand. It's okay.
That hurt.
I know. I saw it.
Chilleto? Fucking hell, how did I miss that? I thought it said something about it being hurt. Where should we go? Sorry. You know what I'm like, though? Just not very good, basically. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Stop touching me. You're hurting me. Stop touching me.
Have a seat.
She's touching me.
Calm down.
I just had a fucking surgery.
Are you okay?
I just had the surgery. Am I okay? No, she's fucking hurting me.
Get in the car.
Oh, but she
Get
just
back,
kicked
get
her in the
back, get back,
face,
get back.
didn't
Yeah,
she?
because she's hurting me.
Yeah, right. So she kicked her, didn't she, around the middle section, it looked like. But then she carried on doing her job, and I'm pretty sure that landed on her face, basically. She just kicked her in the face. Eyes are peerless of the real deal. That's like, really? I did not know that, Logan. I understand now. They're why they're that expensive. I've never looked at handcuffs for like, you know, actually seriously restraining somebody. So, you know, handcuffs are fun. In one world.
You okay? Nicole, are you okay?
I'm okay.
You're getting in the car.
She keeps hurting.
Nicole, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Sure?
Yeah. I'm not bleeding, right?
No, I don't think so.
I'm good.
Okay.
I just
no,
gotta
I know.
breathe.
I know.
It hurts.
It's okay. I understand. It's okay.
Fucking does, man. It hurts to be fucking it in the nose and all, don't it? It's wang, eye-watering, and just, it's horrible. And yeah, man, everybody was kung fu fighting, except for the coppers. That bitch was fast as lightning. Right, I would need surgery for my eyes. My upper eyelids hang so low, they obstruct over 30% of my vision. I look like a troglodyte or a troll. Well, kind of a serial killer, axe murderer, to be frank. Arto, I feel you, mate. Honestly, right. Now, don't get me wrong. My eyelids ain't like that yet. But I am obviously, you know, the product of my father and my mother. And now my dad, before he died, when he got really, really drunk, you could barely see his eyes. And drunk or sober, the top of his eyelids, the skin of it started drooping down over his eyes. And my mum's are getting like that a bit now. On the plus side, hopefully, I'll take after more of my mum. So, you know, if it starts happening when I'm 70, I can't really complain, can I? If I take after my dad, it's already started happening and I'm fucked. We'll just have to wait and see.
That hurt.
I know. I saw it.
Oh, I feel well sorry for her.
Okay, I'm okay.
You okay?
Yeah.
You sure?
Now you just got a felony
For what?
for kicking her in the face.
I never kicked her in the face.
You did. I watched you do it.
I watched you do it as well. Come here.
It's all on video. It's all on video.
We wear cameras.
That's her on that video we looked at last night. She was like, "Oh, and what's that?" She'd been talking to this copper for ages. And you're, "Oh, what's that?" And it's our body-worn camera. Well, why have you got that on? We always have it on. She was so obnoxious. It was ridiculous. Hi, Sally. How are you, love?
Do you want to get checked out?
Huh?
So do you want to get checked out?
No.
Sure.
Color your eyes. What color your eyes, Crystal?
The fucking color of my fucking driver's license. Are you kidding me?
What color your eyes? What color your eyes, Crystal?
The fucking color of my fucking driver's license. Are you kidding me right now?
I'm asking
I'm
you.
in so much pain right now. This is a
Hey.
Now, I'd like to have known, like, regarding her mental state and whatnot. That would have, I personally think that would have been kind of interesting. Right, we have got another one to look at, but let's do a little bit of vintage chili first, yeah? And we will come back, I promise. the right way around. Plus, also, I'm expecting my daughter and granddaughter back pretty much any minute, so it's best just to get in with it. Go away.
Yeah.
What are you earring at? Yeah.
This light, and I've got a little stand.
Yes, this is Chilleto. Oh, by the way, this one is called, sorry, I'm going to have to go back. It's something stupid. How to deal with copsuckers. Bill Phillips, Frank Serpico, the Molan Knapp, Wickersham, and Seabury. I have no idea who those people are, but I've regularly been called a copsucker. So, let's find out how to deal with me, yeah? And some of you, I assume.
This light, and I've got a little stand, so we should be good.
Yes, Hazel, absolutely. Oh, I hate it when he does that with his finger. He has a drink, right? He goes like that. I can't do it. He spits that little finger off all the time like that. It's so annoying. You know, for me to do it, yeah, I have to do what I just did. I have to go like that.
This is clean.
I've got no flex in my fingers.
This light's so good. More dim.
Hi, Lemon Tart. How you doing, love? It's not very good audio on this, is it? You better sort it out. So, I better learn to talk properly, but he better sort it out. Oh, he's in his car. I wonder if that's why he's sleeping that night. All by myself.
Dinner. Oh, it's so bright. Let me turn that down. There we go. That's better, right? So, we're going to talk a little bit about what you say when you interact with a cop sucker.
Ah, cheers, Church. Appreciate it. You are a wealth of knowledge.
There's two names in the title of this live that you should know. And the reason why you should know their names is because you already scanned over the Knapp Commission and you already scanned over the Mullen Commission. You already did that. So you know that Bill Phillips.
Go interject. Can you remember how mad he got, yeah? Because nobody had gone onto the Mullen Commission on his website. Nobody that followed him, nobody that was in his side chats had ever read any of the things that he told everybody to read. I remember that. It was quite funny. And he looks incredibly orange in this video, don't I? Have you seen how orange he looks? Let's ask my granddaughter's opinion. She agrees. Look, that is mad orange, that is, ain't it? He proper overdid it with a fake tan, didn't he? He's still got his green ring light, though. So that means he probably looked worse in real life.
Was the star witness for the Knapp Commission that was published in 1972, and that, you know, that...
I thought I recognised the name Serpico. Serpico. Is it good? I wouldn't mind watching that. Let me know. Oh, it's a great flick. There we go. Chuck, just let me know. I've heard of it. I've never seen it. Yeah, I might watch that next weekend or something. Tends to be when I watch films.
Frank Serpico
Don't do that
was the
horrible
star
noise.
of the Mullen Commission.
You might think it's
that
me.
was in 1994.
Muppet.
And so when I interact with someone who's a cop sucker, and they're saying how police keep you safe, I heard that today. You have to be able to have real, legitimate ammunition. Now, this...
Ain't it, Rampage? It's mad orange, ain't it? I think it is an Oompa Loompa. He's the right height as well. He just needs the green hair. Really, Church? That's awful. Oh, shit. I'm going to have to... I bet it's not on Netflix, though, is it? Or free. You know what, Amazon Prime, ain't it? A pain in the arse. You think of a film, yeah? You think, oh, shit, you know what? I'd really like to watch that. You know, like an old film or something. You go on there. Oh, yeah, it's definitely on there. You can rent it for $3.99 or buy it for $7.99 or something like that. I'm poor, man. I can't do that shit. You pay this money to have Amazon Prime, and any film that you want. No, not any, because obviously it does have some films on there that are free with the membership, but so many are not, and it's so annoying. Just throwing that out there. I found though, you know, if you Google a film, it will tell you if it's available on Netflix or Disney, and if it only says Amazon Prime, then you just have to click on it and find out whether it's actually on the Prime thing or whether it's paid for it. So I might do that later.
Particular case, I didn't have, there was nowhere for me to go. She was going to rapid fire her ideas at me and tell me how it was, and I just pretty much just listened, you know, because you're not going to, there's some cop suckers out there that you're never going to change them. So the reason why I want you to know who Bill Phillips and Frank Serpico is because they're the
Fucking hell, man, it's gone well out of sync. What's going on?
star witnesses for the NAP Commission and the Mullen Commission, the
There
last
you
two
go,
big
fixed
police
it.
commissions that are available for free on the website.
Woohoo, Raymondo, definitely an Oompa Loompa. I agree. Hi, by the way, how you doing? I hope everybody's having a wonderful Monday. Yay, Mondays, eh? Woohoo.
You should have downloaded by now, and you should have read the Mullen Commission and the NAP Commission. It's a little tiny. It's not short. I mean, it's not short, but it's so fun reading, and that's why I put in community to watch that video called the Mullen Commission. How you guys at? Who's all here? You guys do me a favor. If you come in, drop a number 1, because I know a lot of times I just start talking and I just start going on because I have a lot of data I want to share.
How does dropping a number 1, which sounds really toilet related, that does, I mean, why can't people just say hi, hey, hello? You know, I mean, you like, yeah, drop a 69 so that I know you're here, please. Because if you don't post a 69, I'll have no idea that you're here. I haven't got a clue. What?
With you, because the more we know together collectively as a group, the stronger we are as a group.
What?
So that's why there's the number 1. Good to see you, Billy. Good to see you, Michigan. Thank you, Rosie. I appreciate it. Number 1, Detroit. What's going on? Cameras everywhere. What's going on? Okay. Every camera counts. It's good to see you, brother. Billy, good to see you. Frank, good to see you guys. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. So I want to talk with you to argue with the fool. Yeah, it sure is. Thank you, Cake. I appreciate that. It's a nice thing to say, but we haven't accomplished what we need to accomplish yet. So let's not dance in the end zone until we score. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep the optimism for sure. But let's, where's everybody from? Where you guys at? What city, town, state, country is everybody in? Where you guys watching from? And then we'll jump right into it. But Arizona's in the house. I'm in Palm Springs now, so I'm in California officially. Houston one time. Never stop. We don't stop ever. Keep fighting. Is that Louisiana or LA? Montana? Georgia?
Wow, look at all the people that are here. Look, you'll put numbers in the chat. Now I know that you're here. All them times, like, in the last, how long we've been on for? What time is it? Half hour, 37 minutes, whatever. All of the times that I've talked to people in my side chat, I clearly was talking to myself, because it's now that I know that you're all here. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all being here. Thank God for asking you to drop numbers. Oh, lemon tart, member for 2 months. Cheers, my dears. What's orange and sounds like a parrot? A chili in the wild. Sorry, just Jenny. When he's talking, I'm talking to my granddaughter. I'm not really talking to everybody. So, yeah. If you hear muttering, it's me just talking to my granddaughter. I'm sorry.
See you, Georgia. Pomona's in the house. Ohio.
I'm not sorry for talking to her. I'm sorry for not making that clear. That's all.
Going on, Ohio? How you doing? Good to see you, brother. Southern Utah.
No. What?
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna extend the I don't know if I don't know what Gavin's handle is, but Gavin, we're gonna extend the free posters for the free codes for 24 more hours. So I'll text
Lad is actually Vlad's evil twin, so be careful with him.
Gavin as soon as I get off here to extend the free poster codes. The free poster codes are Overturn Terry versus Ohio, that's VS, or Terry versus Ohio has to go. And that's for a free poster download and a free ebook download. The ebook is Terry versus Ohio has to go, and the poster is Overturn Terry versus Ohio. These are digital posters. It's a digital ebook. So check your email, check your spam folder if you don't get.
No, sorry, just Jenna. I do it sometimes. I talk over him, and then I realise what I'm doing, and so then I pause it. Sometimes I press pause, but it doesn't work, so I start talking before it's paused. But yeah, if you can hear muttering when he's talking, it'll be because I'm like my daughter and my youngest granddaughter are going to be back soon, so you'll hear noise then. I'll probably have to pause it, to be honest. But yeah, you want to say hello again? Because there's other people here now.
Hi!
There you go, oldest granddaughter.
Hola!
Oh yeah, she knows Spanish now because she can say hola.
Hola, Sebastian.
What does that mean? That last bit. So what is it? I don't either. I used to know a bit of Spanish, like I say, but I don't know much anymore.
So,
Hmm?
my gymnastics, my friend's name's Ola.
Ola or Ola?
Ola. No, I forgot which one. Stop being naughty. If you want to scrap it.
Delete Low says hi. Kenny K says hola. Isa's granddaughter. And Sally says hi.
Hi, Ola.
Jim was being tortured by Chili's voice. What happened when the orange slept with the dirty lemon? He got lemonades. That's fucking awesome. I need to remember that one. Lemon Tart says, hi, I have a grandchild.
Hi.
Oh, Logan knows all the swear words in Spanish, so you don't need them, do you? Because you're a good girl and you never swear. Exactly. Yeah, your little sister flipping does sometimes. Pain in the arse. Right, let's carry on listening to this wanker.
Okay, so that's
She
the code
said
for the
it's
free
for
poster and the free
granddaughter.
ebook. If you guys don't know, I'm going to extend it for 24 more hours. It's supposed to expire at midnight, but I'm going to extend it for 24 more hours. So, okay, that way, if anybody who wants the post for the ebook and doesn't have the cash, boom, now you can get it, and I want you to get it.
This isn't my end, right? It's like he's filming through a fucking potato. What is with all this fucking shit at the edge, Look, what's going on? I don't get it. Has he put on some sort of filter or something that makes him more orange and makes it look like he's got like a fog in his car? It's almost disturbing. Maybe it's a ghost. Look, see all that white stuff around, or like mist, like fog, yeah?
Yeah.
Why is that in his car? What do you think?
Lighten.
Maybe it's lighting. I ain't never met a light that made my room look foggy. Hot box in the van. He wiped his mouth, then wiped the lens, probably, with the rag that he got out of Charlie's mouth. Yeah, I can believe that.
Now, the thing is so when you go to the website, because I just gave
It's so out of sync, and I don't understand why.
codes, and those of you who can buy it, if you got some dough, you should be buying it. But
Oh, back in
once
sync.
now that you're going to the website, because I gave you the free code, you're going to buy my poster, which thanks a lot. Now on the website, right on the front page.
Ready? Because I didn't take any pause faces last night, you know. So now, tonight, especially because of how orange he looks, I'm gonna have to keep pausing it purely for Halloween reasons.
Just free downloads, and in those free downloads are two different police commissions. One's called the KNAPP Commission, KNAPP, and the other one's called the Mullen Commission. In the community, I posted the Mullen Commission lecture that I did. It only has 900 or 1,000 views or something. That's before anybody knew that I was on YouTube. And so I challenge you guys to go over to the website and download the Mullen Commission and download the KNAPP Commission and read them. Start with the Mullen Commission because it's so much fun. The Mullen Commission shows you everything that you thought you knew about policing, and it takes it even a step further. Because you may have an experience about...
No, it doesn't. It talks about corrupt police in New York over 30 years ago. The corruption within NYPD in the 90s. The 90s, Chile. Do you know what? Yeah, I know this might shock everybody, right? But you know who I am now is not the same as the person I was in the fucking 90s. Not to mention because I was literally a child in the 90s. I mean, times change, things change, people change, departments change. Policing full stop has changed. For example, body cams, I think, have made a massive, massive difference, and I think they're fucking awesome. Things change. Garth, hello, how you doing? I didn't start. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. I didn't even think, you know. I'll try and remember next time, though. You was an old cynical bastard in the 90s. Exactly, you know what I mean? People change. Now you're an older cynical bastard. Not really, I'm joking.
Policing, that you think you know something because your brother's a cop, or your dad's a cop, or your best friend's husband's a cop, or your best friend's wife is a cop. But I'll be honest with you, and I say it to people all the time, and sometimes people get a little bit offended, but you don't know anything about policing. I don't care if you're an auditor. If you're an auditor and you've been auditing cops for years, I don't care. If you have not read the Mullen Commission, you don't really know that much about the internals of policing because you haven't read it, right? So I'll give you a simple example. If you said to me, hey, let me tell you everything there is about pastel art. I'm just throwing something out there. I'm lost. I'm in Palm Springs at my uncle's colleague's place out here in Palm Springs. Beautiful place. And so when the cop sucker came to me tonight I'm at a very nice place in Palm Springs. His wife came to me and started cop sucking because she knows kind of what I do. Doesn't really know what I do. She has...
Shut up, Chilla, you annoying. Rampage, it's debatable. It could just be an oranger clone of him, perhaps. I'm not sure. And he was a bold white guy in Hawaii in the 90s. Fucking hell, I wish I was Chuck. Honestly, I would easily, I'd happily take the bold and the white, the white guy. I am white. What I meant is man, guy, bloke. I would be that to have been in Hawaii. Although not overly though, because I mean, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to like, you know, be a little fucking tearaway teenager and get knocked up too young and have the wonderful 25, almost 26-year-old son that I've got now. So there we go. What do you call an orange that spent too much time in the sun? A tangerine. The government vacation plan. I don't even know what that is. I think I'm missing something. Sorry. Because I'm a bit slow sometimes.
Anything I produce, so I don't think she'll see this.
Shit, I was supposed to fucking screenshot that. Did I do it? I might have fucking done it. Oh, look, he's smiling for that one. That one's cool. Aw, look how good he looks. He looks so orange and cute.
She knows though that I'm here to change the world.
Don't suck you out. She'll end up getting
And so she comes to me with her cock sucking,
oh,
and I can't get
right,
her.
that makes sense. Sorry, there we go. Yeah, cool. Got it. Understand now. I told you I'm a bit slow.
Edgewise. So there's no point. I don't even get to get these things out. But I want to give you guys the ammunition. I want you guys to download the Mullen Commission, and I want you to download the Knapp Commission, and I want you to watch that video that I put in community called the Mullen Commission, and I want you to then scan the Mullen Commission, because I go over it in that video. I go over the Mullen Commission in that video. So I want you to download it from the website. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything.
Like that.
And I gave you free codes to get posters a few seconds ago. If the codes don't work, they're supposed to expire automatically, but I'm going to extend.
I think Trump would be jealous, to be fair. I really do. And I mean, that bloke can do orange.
So if you're on the East Coast and it's expired, as soon as I get off here, I will make sure that Gavin, if Gavin is watching, please make sure you extend those codes for 24 more hours for anybody who didn't get a free poster or didn't get a free email.
That is fucking awesome. Oh, I love you, Lemon Tart. I have found that I've been happier since I switched from coffee to orange juice. My doctor explained that it's the vitamin C in natural sugars, but I really think it's the vodka. Oh, God, that's fucking awesome. That's brilliant. I've got to screenshot this now so that I don't even have to screenshot on this other phone. Wait there. Did that work? Please work. Yay! Fucking did it. Cheers, Lemon Tart. Look, Chili's not laughing though. He didn't get the joke. Confused. You can see it in his eyes. That green ring, yeah? That's just pure confusion. That's his actual size of his brain, and it's just going into hyperspeed trying to work, and it's just not working. Hi, Team Marie. How you doing, love? He is very orangey in this one, absolutely.
So then while you're there, download them all. So when a cop sucker comes to you, what you say to the cop sucker is, I would love to have a conversation with you, but there's a few very important factors that you and I might not share the same information about police. And they look at you and say, excuse me? And you say, well, I've read the Mullen Commission. The commission published in 1994, the same year as the 1994 crime bill.
Oh,
and when I read the Mullen Commission, it said that internal affairs is inept, that they don't do their job at all. They call it corruption control, or they call it corruption prevention.
that was so funny, Chili. That was, oh my God. Oh my God, it was hilarious. What the fuck is going on just there? Look at his mouth. What's happening? I'm so confused. It looks like his top teeth have a skin over them.
Maybe clear out something. You can't give someone absolute power over another human being and then send them to integrity training. That is not how it works. So when a cop sucker comes to you,
I honestly have never noticed before, yeah, but Chili's got a really big nose. How have I missed that? What's face?
Say, well, I would love to have this conversation with you, but there's a few very important factors. Not just that you and I don't share the same information, but there's a very important thing I have to ask you before we have any conversation about your cop-sucking mentality. The cops are here to keep us safe. Before we have that conversation, first question. Have you ever been put in handcuffs?
Yep.
Behind your back?
Yep.
Hard? They left them on you for a little?
Yep.
Has that ever happened to you?
Yeah.
Because we can't really have a conversation about your cop sucking or about your back the blue or cops keep us safe until I know, first of all, if you've ever been put in handcuffs by a cop for your safety and mine.
Yep.
That's the first thing I need to know before we have a cop sucking conversation.
Why's that funny? Yeah, I have. I don't get it. That's hilarious, apparently. What else? I've also been a victim of police brutality. Anything else? What next, Chili? What next? I'm curious. Let's see.
Okay, so now the second question here that I have to know before we engage in a conversation about you back in the blue is, have you been to the dungeon? Have you been taken down to the dungeon?
I don't live in America, but I've been locked in the cells. Yeah. Next. Now what? Seriously, need to know. Oh, that's a nice one, touching his glasses. Shit, you know what? That'd have been great last night for a drinking game, wouldn't it? Instead, I put delete loads video on and nearly died.
Booked into the dungeon?
Yep.
Have you been booked? Have you gone through the booking process?
Yep.
Did you go through the transportation down to the dungeon? And then when you
We don't have that in England, but whatever. Yeah, carry on.
got to the dungeon, did they roll your fingers across? And then there's
Yeah, let me just interrupt, right? Yeah, so I've had my fingerprints taken, I've had my photos taken, I've now had my DNA taken. Anything else? What am I missing? So yes, Chili, to you, all of your requirements, the answer is yes. British versions though, basically. So we don't get taken to the dungeon because we don't have jails, we have prisons. I've never been remanded, I've never been in prison other than to visit people. I've never been there, but I've been locked in cells. The dungeon, apparently. So now what? Now what do I have to do? What then, stupid?
big one. Third question, because some people are not, most people are. Were you strip searched? Did you get strip searched? Did they take off all your clothes, make you bend
Nope. Oh my god. Rampage, yeah, here it comes. You ready?
over and cough as people looked up at your private areas?
He didn't
Did that
say
happen
it.
to you? Because those are the first three questions.
He didn't say your ass. He didn't say your butt. He didn't say look what your butthole. But no, because again, well, not again, but I think I said this last night. No, because the crimes that I was arrested for didn't require that. I wasn't arrested for suspected drug dealing. That's the reasons why they do things like that. Or drug possession, perhaps, maybe, but not anymore, I don't think. I don't think they do that for that. I don't think they do that full stop anymore anyway. They just wait until you need to go to toilet and then you have to go to toilet on a certain kind of toilet. But no, never had that. So that's it then. So I don't meet Chili's requirements. Oh no. Oh no. I hadn't suggested 3 out of 4. That's well unfair. Was it?
I need to know if those things have ever
Oh, bollocks. Why do I do that? Anyway.
happened to you. Have you
So was it 2 out of 3 I hadn't suggested? I thought it felt like it was 3 out of 4. I swear he did 2 questions in one. Let's have a look.
ever cough as people looked up at your private
Nope.
areas? Did that happen to you? Because those are the first three questions.
Guarantee it would have though if I was at Dial that night it got raided. But it worked, so happy days. Taxi people saved me.
I need to know if those things have ever happened to you. Have you been cuffed? Have you been taken to the dungeon? Have you been strip searched and then put into incarceration? I guess the fourth one would be put into incarceration. Because sometimes they just do the first 3, where they put you in handcuffs and torture you, transport you, and then they
No, that's it, right? He said about having your fingerprints and that taken. So he did. He's asked multiple questions just there. So yes, I've been arrested and I've been put in the torture court. Massive air quotes, by the way. I have. I've had that done to me. I have been locked in a cell. The first time for 19 hours. So I tick that box, okay? I have had my fingerprints taken. I've had my photographs taken and I've had my DNA taken. And no, and I haven't been strip searched or had my arse or fanny looked up at. No, because there was no need. So because I didn't answer yes to that one, I don't meet his requirements. Get fucked.
take you to the dungeon, and then they strip search you, and then they let you go. What do you think that is? What do you think that is? To break your will as a human being. It demoralizes you, man. It demoralizes you. It really does. Makes you feel like you've done something wrong.
Speak for yourself, bruv. I mean, fucking hell. Seriously. I know people that have been through fucking all of that, plus some, and they're absolutely fine. They still give the police shit, and they still come in court fucking with some swagger and whatnot. Just what the fuck is wrong with y'all? You know what, why am I even asking these questions? We already know how sensitive he is. He's that sensitive that he had to try and sue people that hurt his feelings. So, what can we say? He looks high there, don't he? Look at his eyes. He is buzzing. So I think whoever said earlier that it was weed smoke in his car, I think you might be right.
When you get strip search, makes you feel dirty. You feel like you've been assaulted, to be honest. And then what you ask the
There you go, Raymondo. He says all of them things has happened to him, and he's still here, and he still knows that not all cops are bad, and he still backs the blue bait. I think that. I mean, I don't want to assume it, but it's like with me, yeah. I don't necessarily back the blue, but I've also got nothing against them. If anything happens to my children or my grandchildren, I will call them. And I will ask for their help. So, hi, Greenlord, how you doing, love? I bet there's a nice pipe, so I switched to carts. Oh, dear me. See, Rampage, I thought of you straight away, by the way, when he was going, he started down that line. And he said private parts. I was really disappointed. For you. Oh, dear.
Cocksucker next. So now that we got those first 3 questions out of the way, first 4 questions, were you incarcerated? Because when I was incarcerated for a week after my no-knock raid, that's what entirely and utterly.
Are you seriously bitching because you was locked up for a week? A fucking week? I mean, at least you were in a jail, which is, to me, yeah, a jail is a prison. Your American jails are basically prison. And so you see other people, you know, you get a fucking, maybe it's only an hour a day or something, but you get some recreation time. You get fed properly. I mean, fucking hell. The first few times, like when I was a kid, didn't it? The fucking cells are nasty as well. And they used to make you either take all your laces out your shoes or go in there without your shoes on. And you did not want to go in there without your shoes on because they were nasty. They're covered in graffiti and all sorts. And then they started, just a side note, they started charging people for vandalism, for scratching the names in the wall. So apparently they're all right these days, but I don't know. It was a fucking week, bruv. A week. My football hooligan, fucking practical brother. He's not my brother, but, you know, long-term family friend. Oh, he's out this week, I think. Did Uncle Tom say that Tyrone's out this week? Did Uncle Tom say that Tyrone was out this week? Tyrone? Ty? Uncle Tom's mate? You're a muppet, I swear to God. I think your mum and sister are back. It sounds like them. Look, the cat's just heard them. Yeah, anyway, I mean, he's been in there for fucking months. Don't get me wrong, yeah, he completely deserved it. He did. But it's been fucking months. Get over it. You're in for a fucking week, man. A week. No, she's scared. There's a moth in the bedroom, apparently, so she's coming here and sat here with me. You had a good time? What's that? Oh, yeah.
I just bought it for
Who?
For us. We had to. Right, so we missed. You didn't see my message from that.
I can't told you.
No, I know. The 26th bus, yeah? Missed it by 6 minutes.
Oh, wound
The next
off.
one won't come until 25.
Did you get 25 then?
No, because that won't come until 25.
Did you get 54? Yeah.
Tesco.
You didn't have to get it to test what? Well, yeah,
know,
you did,
but I
but
didn't-
you'd have to get off it. Yes.
Yeah, I know. And then Fresh was saying, just come in, I'll book your taxi. I thought, no.
Aw.
I just booked it myself, but we're going £3
That's alright, I
I
suppose.
spent over 20, basically,
I brought it back
£23
home.
transport today. I could have just got taxi there and back.
I know. We need to. I'll look properly in that tomorrow, yeah, and we'll work out exactly what buses you need to get.
I know now.
You know now?
Yeah.
Because I want to.
18.
Yeah, but does
I
that go
have
near
to-
the school? Because you.
No.
I bet there'd be one that
I did
goes
it
near the
from-
school.
I did it from St Margaret's bus station instead.
Oh, Nana said that's where you have to get the 14 from and everything now.
Can I tell about my swim lessons?
Go on then. Everybody's listening now, so go on then.
I cried first,
Yeah.
and then they gave me a
Do you want me to
floaty.
give you pack lunch or do you want them now?
Give you a floater, yeah.
Yeah, they gave me a floaty.
Now?
Right. We walked with Cody, but we did.
Mm.
We walked with Cody.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm
So
going to say
this,
you're late. It was late by a few
You
minutes.
were?
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
basically, I was scared to swim, and then they just picked me up, and they told me to push my
Well, it was only your first day, wasn't it? So you did great though, to the sounds of things. So you're looking forward to next week, yeah?
Yeah, it was fun.
Cool. You'll be great. Okay. Mummy knows what buses to get now. Anyway, what I was on about is that if it's still a 20-minute walk or something from Cody's, pack that in a minute, Harlow. Then there's got to be a bus that goes near us. So I'll see if I can find one for you, and we'll
we
work
got
it
on the way
out.
back, we didn't walk all that way. We found a bus stop. I can't remember what it was. It was like 51 or something. That was the
So that's in the
Aviva one.
Reaver bus,
It was
yeah.
in the Aviva, yeah, but I didn't know, and I
Yeah.
put my ticket under, and it said Mardy was like, just go on.
Oh, bless him.
For that.
I've had bus drivers do that before. Some of them, you know, at night time they're quite nice, especially if it's a girl.
Yeah. That's what I thought. If I didn't
Yeah,
have Elm,
no, they probably would have done though because you're a young girl. So they've done it with me, and I'm an old girl. They've done it with me before.
That's mine.
Right, happy days. She didn't drown at swimming lessons. It's all good. I did take a screenshot of this one, didn't I? But let's do another one just in case.
Oh, so I've got you another
Nanny, do you want, we just spent McDonald's a minute ago.
Lemon Tart, how did you lose your ID in the trash can? What the fuck? Sorry, Arlo. Wait there, what were you saying?
I was about the toilet, and then there was someone on the toilet. But it's actually not. When someone's on the toilet.
Ah. What, is it the one downstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah. That gets nasty sometimes, that one does.
Yeah. He said to Mama,
Disabled toilet.
How's it meant to see?
It's terrible, isn't it? Oh, well, you'll live. Tell the young ladies there. Shut up, Arto. Daughter's taken. And you ain't allowed to... no, nobody's good enough. Goff says hi, by the way, to both of you.
These talkies are not called tackies.
They're called tackers.
I thought they are called tack, isn't there? No, it's because of... You'll have heard Americans say it, and Americans can't talk properly. Everybody knows that.
And I found the aliens because I found it on the floor.
Cool.
I put it back home.
Wicked.
Why did you take something out of it? Put extra out.
It's like Americans can't say water properly either. They say water. They say water. Water.
Watermelon. Watermelon. Where's my
Silly Americans, eh?
Where's my watermelon? In the refrigerator.
Right, don't be too loud because I'm not staying up. Because I'm not staying on late because I've got to get up early in the morning and I'll take you to school. So, just don't shout. Be a little bit quiet. Thanking you.
Changed me as a human being.
Yeah.
Being in jail for a week.
Oh my
Down in
God.
Twin Towers in LA County Jail. And
Mummy
then,
will
so
tell me what's doing
now,
that anyway.
now we got the dungeoning questions. So if your answers are no, no, and no to the first three, you and I can't have a conversation about police. I'm sorry.
Greenlord was talking about it last night. I was talking about how I've done it before. My purse, when my purse has been in my hand and it had money in it. It was 2 years ago. And started panicking because I couldn't find my purse. And then last night, when my husband had dropped me off and he had to go to work, and I was like, oh shit, and I stopped him because I thought I'd left the key in the car, and I was looking around for it, and I was rummaging through my handbag, and it was in my hand the whole time. I'm absolutely rubbish. I lose all sorts, so don't worry about it. You ain't alone. See, look, all of us, we've all got so much in common, even. Is that what he's talking about? I wasn't even listening, delete those. I need to back up a bit. Oh yeah, there's a moth in your bedroom apparently. What flavour are they?
In my bedroom.
Yeah.
Why are you in my bedroom?
She was in your bedroom, did you not know? She's not supposed to be in there. Oh dear, she's been in your bedroom the whole time.
Right, she's sleeping in my room. No, go on.
Do you know which flavour's really nice, yeah? The blue ones.
Oh yeah,
they're really, really nice. I really like them
I
ones.
always have them.
Yeah, I might have to stop buying them,
No, the blue things.
Nana, look, I love these cheese ones. They're so good. I love them. I used to have them in the fridge. Those are the big pack.
Oh god, you're crazy. Spicy
but
stuff
I
you
bought-
eat, man.
I bought you them.
My oldest grandchild, yeah, I swear, she's got like a mouth made of asbestos. She can just eat
You went
the
soft.
spiciest things, and I just can't get my head around it.
And I tried the most hottest shit. And look, I found school.
Cool.
Well, come on, bedtime sofa.
Yeah, it is bedtime. You've got school in the morning. And it's gone 9 o'clock. So hopefully we'll be able to fix it so in the future you don't get back this late, yeah?
Nice sleeping bed. So there's a black sketching moth in the bed.
Sketch, yeah. Did you have your window open last night?
No.
Because that's what I was saying to him. Must have come in at night or something, and then it's gone to sleep in the day and then come back out. No, moths don't sting you. Moths can't hurt you. They're fine. They ain't even got proper mouths. Right, night. Love you, bye. That was fun. Yeah, my granddaughter say, Mum, there's a moth in your bedroom. It's Sketcher. Why is it Sketcher?
It's a black ladybird.
Is that what it was? She said it was a fucking moth.
And look, Danny, can ladybirds get them from glass?
What?
Can ladybirds get them from glass?
No, they could just but they get through tiny little holes, or if the window's open a little bit, that's all. Ladybirds won't hurt you. The worst they'll do is wee on your hand. They can actually bite you, but it's not bad. So
If you annoy them.
you won't feel it. You might just get a little
Nanny,
spot there after or
Nanny.
something. What?
I've got a food on it one.
Oh, I wonder what you were trying to say then, I love. Right, bed, go.
Yeah,
Night, love you. See you in the morning.
love you guys.
Oh, that was fun. Fucking hell. I did warn you, anybody that's been here from the beginning, I did warn you. My daughter took the youngest to first swimming lesson. So, did you see where that former inmate was taken and beaten and made to apologise for a short he made? No, what's that? Carolina Reapers in habanero sauce, delicious. It's alright, don't worry about it. My wife has a smartwatch. She lost it, and I asked about whether her phone could see it on Bluetooth. She shouted me down, so we checked the pub. She found it in her slipper after I bought her a new one. I want one of them. I want a smartwatch. I was never interested in them before, but I quite like one now. Wait there, which LA jail is big? I've been putting it off. Good luck, by the way, Lemon Tart. I hope you find it. Over the years, I've had to look through fucking bins for all sorts, you know, because you just think you might have done. Then it always turns out that it's never in there and it's somewhere fucking stupid. Or it just turns up somewhere where you've already looked 10 times. That's fucking annoying, that is. Wait there, I just want to see what this link is. What?
Funniest thing.
What? Oh no, Mummy told me. Never mind, eh? These things happen.
Do you know why? She laughed about it. She went, oh, I was meant to put 148.
What a twat!
Wait, Mummy, I'm not going to drink this. It's too late for this. Pass my other thing.
I agree. A can's still on there that she had earlier. I don't think she likes that pop, so you might as well just chuck it away. Right, go on, bed. It's late. Good night. Love you. Right, it's Twin Towers Correctional Facility. See, I never knew that. I never knew that existed. Also referred to in the media as Twin Towers Jail. It's a complex in Los Angeles. 'Cause if I hear Twin Towers, I'm assuming, like most people, they think the Twin Towers, you know what I mean, in New York. And you think of 9/11 and that. And wow, you know what I mean? So thank you. I appreciate that. There's something new every day. My smartwatch is so stupid, I can't believe it. That's kind of funny, Otto. I haven't worn a watch since I retired. See, I've not worn a watch in years, but I want to try and get a little bit healthier and stuff. And I think one of these smartwatches, I don't know, they can be kind of helpful, I think. I don't know. I mean, it's not the kind of thing I'm overly bothered about, but I've looked at the cheap ones, the ones that are like more affordable, and I don't know, they're just a bit fucking basic and don't really do anything fancy. But if you get the really good ones, like, you know, I've got a Samsung phone, if I've got a Samsung smartwatch, fucking sound amazing, but they fucking cost a fortune. Fuck that shit. I'm poor, remember, I ain't doing that. Right, we're going to try and listen to him properly now. I'm really, really sorry. Let's rewind a little bit, because I know you lot were paying attention, but I wasn't. Oh, bless him. That's where he can count to 4, look. That's where he can count to 4, but he actually mentioned about 7 things. So sweet. I hate using the handicap loo, and someone pisses on the seat. If you can pee on the seat, you don't need the handicap loo. Just Jenny, you've got, honestly, you're completely right. It's what my daughter and my granddaughter were on about, yeah. They went to where my daughter's boyfriend works, and there's an upstairs and downstairs, and there's a disabled toilet downstairs, and so they went to use that, and that's what I was talking about earlier, that fucking hell, that toilet's always minging as well. But there was somebody in there. I'm sure they were really grateful for that. Right, let's carry on. It's not even supposed to be on for long tonight. Like I said, I've got to get up early in the morning. It's already been an hour and 10 minutes yet. We've watched one body cam video, and we have got 10 minutes through this. I can blame it on the family, but it also takes ages to get through anything that involves chili, as we all know. Right, what's the speed on? It's still on 1.2. Right, cool, let's go.
Because sometimes they just do the first 3, where they put you in handcuffs and torture you, transport you, and then they take you to the dungeon, and then they strip search you, and then they let you go.
To break your neck.
I think that is. I think that is to break your will as a human being. It demoralizes you, man. It demoralizes you. It really does. Makes you feel like you've done something wrong. When you get strip searched, makes you feel dirty. You feel like you've been assaulted, to be honest. And then what you ask the cop sucker next. So now that we got those first 3 questions out of the way, first 4 questions, were you incarcerated? Because when I was incarcerated for a week after my no-knock raid, that's what entirely and utterly changed me as a human being. Being in jail for a week down in Twin Towers in LA County Jail. And then, so now we got the dungeoning questions. So if your answers are no, and no to the first 3, you and I can't have a conversation about police. I'm sorry, we can't talk. You have no...
I personally think that his first main question should be, first of all, are you an American? Do you reside in America? Because, I mean, fair enough if that would just be a no. The only reason that the last question is a no for me is because I live in a different country where we do things differently. That's it. But I'm a yes to the handcuffs, to the fingerprinting, and to the being locked up in a cell. I'm a yes to all of that. So get over your fucking self. Spread your ideas and be willing to discuss your bullshit with somebody that has a different experience. And a bad experience as well. As everybody knows, I've had shit beaten out of me by a copper. My dad had his teeth knocked out by a copper. So, yeah. The whole back the blue till it happens to you, it's happened to me. And now I'm a grown up and I see things clearer, I can still back the blue. Simple as.
Idea how inhumane it is from the time you're cuffed to the time you're incarcerated, and the people along the route of going those 4 steps are the most horrific, heinous people that treat you like your life doesn't matter. Jalen Goodwin died on the floor. Jalen Goodwin died on the floor in the jail. They stepped over him after he collapsed to the ground. Jalen Goodwin fell to the floor and laid there. There's video of him laying on the ground, and they just look at him like a sack of potatoes at the floor. So, if you haven't been through those first 4 steps, then you and I can't really have an honest conversation about policing because you don't understand the process is so horrific. It's soul sucking.
Her feels so nice and soft.
Why is that guy so mean to cops? He's been to the dungeon 20 times.
You'll be alright. You've got work.
And has no criminal record.
Back after work.
20 times demoralized, 20 times dehumanized, 20 times strip searched, 20 times cuffed, 20 times skiffed, 20 times bent over naked, 20 times put into a dungeon.
That school's out
20
and
times.
I'll find you a bus at Gazelle, yeah?
It's a lot of times to bear your fruit right there in front of everybody, isn't it?
And then you can count it better and whatnot. And you can work
Okay, so now that we got those first 4 questions out of the way, you got that
do it
cop,
anyway. I always know what. When I leave to go to the bus
breath.
stop, I know how long the bus is going to be.
Now the next set of questions for us to have an intelligent conversation. Let's just say, for example, you said yes. Yeah, I've been arrested.
Sorry, you said intelligent conversation? Can you imagine that? An intelligent conversation with the Oompa Loompa. By the way, let me show my daughter. Oh, look at him. How orange it? Yeah, see, look, straight away she got it. Even Ava said, you know what I mean? That's just some mad orange, that is, ain't it? Intelligent conversation with the Oompa Loompa. Okie dokie.
I've been to the dungeon. I still suck cop. Right? Okay, cool. Okay. So now my second set of questions is can we have a real conversation? Because have you even heard of the Mullen Commission in 1994?
My God,
have you heard of that? Have you ever heard of that before? Have you heard of that MOLL?
Yes, Chilleto, I have heard of it. And the reason I've heard of it is because you don't fucking shut up about. Well, you didn't anyway. You didn't fucking shut up about it. And he still mentions it. Even now, he still mentions it. A report about NYPD from the fucking 90s. And it addressed shit. And you know what? It fucking changed shit, which is great. It literally means nothing to you and to your fucking arguments. Fuck me. I just can't. Oh, my days. His own fucking followers have never heard of it already. But he can't talk to one of his copsuckers if we've never heard of it or about fucking... You know what, yeah, I need to email him. I need to email him and send him the link to this video. It says, right, so, and the timestamp and whatnot. It says, right, so, as a Brit, I pretty much answer yes to all your questions as regarding the British judicial system and whatnot, the justice, I don't know, the police, whatever they are, but that. So yeah, let's me and you have a discussion. I'm calm, I'm polite, I'm good to talk to, honest.
EN. Have you ever heard of that thing before called the Mullen Commission? Because it's about this thick, and it took almost 4 years to complete. It's this thick. That's how big it is.
Put your hand over your
And
mouth.
there's a table of contents that'll just make your...
Bruv, do you actually... It's like he thinks, yeah, that somebody was just... Oh, that's a wicked pause face, that is. It's like he thinks that somebody was just sat there, just like typing away for 4 years. There was obviously inquiries, investigations, information, you know, how many of them 4 years got spent on that, and then how much of the 4 years actually got spent on typing that report up. I mean, fucking hell, Chile, you're so thick, it's painful. And by the way, Americans, silly American, no, I'm joking. I was only messing earlier, obviously, I love you all, really, you know I do. Thick means fucking stupid, basically. And not thick as in, oh, I like a bird that's thick. Isn't that supposed to be like, I've seen that spelled T-H-I-C-C. I quite like that. So when I say you're thick, yeah, it means T-H-I-C-K means you're stupid. I'll differentiate between, oh my God, man, that bird's thighs are thick. That kind of thing.
What does it say in the table? Police as narcotics dealers? It says that in the table of contents? Yes, it does. Blue wall of silence? Cops won't tell each other? Yes, it does. Cops lie on the stand? Yes. Supervisors cheat reports? Yes. Internal affairs is inept? Yes. You mean whole sections about that? You mean brutality plus corruption? Yes. What do they say about brutality in the Mullen Commission? That almost every cop believes that a little violence is okay to hurt you. Not them. You. If a little violence is okay and officer safety is paramount, that means it's okay to hurt you. Every cop, every single cop in the Mullen Commission.
Sorry, I'm just scrolling up. I think I've missed stuff, so I don't know all the details of anything. But Lemon Tart, you know, always thinking of you, my love. So whatever's going on, I'm with you. You'll be cool. Everything will be hunky-dory.
A little violence is okay. So before we have a conversation about you
Did you
cops
just say a little bit of violence is okay?
to hurt you, every cop, every single cop in the Mullen Commission, a little violence is okay. So before
Pain compliance, bitch.
we have a conversation about you cop sucking, have you read the Mullen? Okay, do you know who Frank Serpico is? Have you ever heard the name Frank Serpico before? If you haven't heard the name Frank Serpico,
Ha! Turns out loads of people have heard that name because of a fucking film, so do one. Pause face. Oh my god, they're blue. Let me smell one. I know that sounds weird, but... See, they smell nice. But flipping hell, if it's blue, nah. I'm coping. That's fine. They actually smell like they're really nice. And that tiny little bit of blue dust that I had on my fingers tasted nice. But I don't want to eat one. Your tongue's blue, yeah. Yeah, like that, yeah. Right, go away, Spice Leader. Libby, you done there? Okay, cool. That's alright. I'm just going to turn the light off if you are. I'll wait until they're done in there, then I can turn the light off. I've got my multicoloured, slow-moving screensaver on teller. And then, yeah, man, just, you know, etc., etc.
and you want to talk about policing? I don't care who you are. You and I really can't have an intelligent conversation. Have you read Frank Serpico's testimony? Have you read the transcripts that Frank Serpico said in the Mullen Commission? Because if you haven't read them, then, you know, you and I just have a lot more information than you, and I don't think it would be fair to have a debate with you about cop sucking when you don't have the proper literature.
Right, you know what, yeah? When I was a kid, growing up and whatnot, well, teenager, early teens, there was an area where a lot of my family lived, and it turned out as I got more into a certain circle of friends, every smackhead that I knew were from there, and that area was supposed to be all upper class and whatnot, whereas my area wasn't, and none of us were smackheads, yeah? So all the smackheads lived up there. Now, this is not really the same thing, but let's pretend for a minute. The way that Chitty likes to pretend that all police throughout the world, at least the flipping nation of America, are these corrupt, evil bastards based on the Mullen report from the 90s for New York. It'd be like me... Thank you, love. See you later. It'd be like me thinking or saying that the whole of the UK, all of it, every area, everybody, every part, all are smackheads because of this one area that I knew where loads of people were smackheads. It makes no fucking sense. It really doesn't, as far as I'm concerned. Right, I can't remember if I did a pause face to that because it's a cool pause face and it needs doing. Right, let's try and sort this shit out. Nope, no good. Can't fucking do it anymore. I swear to God, it's doing my bastard head in. I had a tripod thing, but it broke. You know, see, look, nice hair, look. Not greasy or anything, it's great.
Read to understand the depth of the problem that we're facing. I'm just saying, that's all I'm saying, is you and I have different information. I don't want you to be at a disadvantage. And then, have you heard of, I'm sorry.
I don't know just yet because, I mean, I get what you're saying and that is very, very possible, but he has gone on about it a lot and he really genuinely did get the right arse with his followers, with his subscribers and whatnot, because none of them had clicked on it. Because it was on his website, and so I'm assuming he could see how many times it had been clicked on, and nobody had clicked on it. And he got the right arse with them, and he basically told them all off, which was great. So, oh, thank you, Sue. It's because I nicked some of my daughter's. I think it's that Aussie stuff, Aussie SOS stuff. 3-minute miracle. I'm saying it quietly so she can't hear me.
Have you heard of the NAP Commission? Have you ever heard of that? Have you ever heard of the NAP Commission? Have you? Have you ever heard of that? Did you know there's a star witness in the NAP Commission too? Do you know there's a couple of star witnesses in the NAP Commission? Do you know what they said in testimony about policing in America? Do you know what they said about the precincts? Do you know what they said about the anti-corruption?
Do you know what, also, I get it, right? Because I sit here sometimes and I say, like, to Chile, for example, I say, fucking grow up. But then I don't necessarily act like I'm overly grown up on the internet. I mean, if there's one place, yeah, where it was grown-ups, because being grown up sucks, right? If there's one place we can act a bit immature and a bit stupid, it's the internet, ain't it? But I'd like to think that we're funny and stupid when it comes to things like taking the piss out of Chile and like lemon tarts, dad jokes and stuff like that, rude jokes, just being rude and taking the piss out of each other and all sorts. Yeah, we're funny and immature like that. That's great. But when it's something serious like Fraud It Wrangler being a fucking lying, fucking scamming, criminal, valor stealing cunt, I get serious about it. Chili scamming people and grifting, I get serious about it. So, you know, we're hit and miss. I mean, I'll be 41 in December, and you better all be there. I don't know. I have my mature moments, I have my immature moments, which is the way I like it, to be fair. The ones with more money are able to buy drugs much easier than the ones with, yeah, absolutely. I get it. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, right. I've got a Ouija board, yeah. I bought it months ago and never even opened it. Me and my husband, it was a conspiracy, I do it, mate. It was a tipsy purchase, yeah? Cheap and cheerful. So my plan was, it's at my father-in-law's, my plan is that I was going to have it here on Halloween, yeah? We was going to do it, we was going to ask some questions and stuff. But a couple of people that I live with, namely my daughter especially, is adamant that I cannot have it here. She doesn't necessarily believe in that stuff, but she ain't risking it. And I respect my daughter, you know. She's great. So me and my husband instead, we're going to have to make a video using it. I say me and my husband because I need his help. At my father-in-law's. My father-in-law don't know it's there either, so I need to make sure he never finds out in case he goes funny about it. And then that's going to be part of the Halloween live stream. As well as I might be dressed up as a gothic witch type weird thing. We'll see. It'll be good though, so be here Halloween. It'll be great. And it won't be early either. I mean, I say early, I don't know. But like, I'll go to my mum's and that. So it won't start till maybe 9 p.m. UK time. So my wife and I were out in the garden with a jet washer and a bucket of water. Within a minute, she had thrown the bucket of water over me and I'd blasted her feet with a jet washer. That reminds me when me and my husband tried to wash his car. Yeah, the car didn't get clean. Sponges were thrown. It was funny though. I totally get it. Even though I did not understand a word you said. I'll piss off, Otto. Cheers, delete lols. Appreciate it. It would be cool. And that is the best way to wash your cars. What Sue said. She's absolutely right.
Units, call them anti-corruption units. Oh, you don't? You never heard of the NAP Commission? I don't think it's fair if we have a debate about policing then in America because you haven't even heard of it. You never even read it. You never even read it. You haven't even read it. You haven't even read page 1.
You don't have to say it 3 times, bruv. What the fuck? Oh, that's a good one. Post face.
What's the title of the Wickersham Commission from 1931? How many volumes of the Wickersham Commission are there? Dozens. There's dozens of volumes of the Wickersham. You can't read the entire Wickersham Commission. There's too many pages. It would be like reading the Bible 5 times. That's how many pages are in the Wickersham Commission. Because you may have heard of Lucky Luciano and you may...
I have a Bible. I stole it from a hotel. Because why not? And it's got fake blood all over it because I'm really weird when it comes to Halloween. Sorry. Just saying. Also, I've read a Bible. I've read a proper one. My granny had a children's Bible, so I grew up reading that as well. So, no. I guarantee Chili's not read all this commission that he's talking about. I guarantee it.
I've heard of Al Capone. Capone being the alcohol runners of America. That's not true. The number one alcohol gang in America was police. They would have Lucky's crew go through here.
My days, man. Who fucking cares? That is him now talking about shit that happened during Prohibition. Prohibition? I don't know the exact years, yeah, but weren't that the 20s, 20s, 30s, something like that? It was, wasn't it? Please let me know. Or, yeah, because it was pre-World War II, wasn't it? It wasn't post-World War II. Can you imagine? Either way, yeah, even if it was World War II, yeah, which I know it's not, but even if it was, can you imagine using that to try and bolster your argument? Oh, well, you see, Chile, yeah. You know, these people, 200 years ago, they said people like you are cunts. That's it then, I've won. I fucking won. I've just won. Because people 200 years ago said people like Chile are cunts. Simple. That's it. Simple. So, guess it's all over. I won. Fuck me, man. How did you Americans live for 13 years? 5th of December? Knew 5th of December was a good day. It's my birthday. Not in 1933, admittedly, but that's crackers. What's the difference between Chile and an Oompa Loompa? If you're wise, you won't listen to him. Absolutely. Yeah, I am. Okay.
And one of their shipments would get busted. They'd have Al Capone's shipment go through here, and one of his shipments would get busted, and they knew which one they were going to bust, which one they were going to let go through. And then on their shipment, they would drive a tractor trailer full of alcohol from Canada to Seattle.
What?
Roy Olmsted, Supreme Court case.
What is your point? Loads of people smuggle flippy. That's a wicked horse face, that is. Didn't work, look. It's not working. Try again. Go like that. See, look, and then it did it late. That's fucking awful. I couldn't even talk. I can't even believe it. It's bad enough, yeah, that he talks about the Mullen report from like 30 odd years ago, and now he's talking about shit that went on during Prohibition. This is just so strange to me. And it's still on 1.2. I swear he's talking slower. How long's this been on for? We'll get through another 5-10 minutes of it, and then we'll watch another body cam video, okay?
1926, 1927, Olmsted versus the United States, and this case is going to be heard by the Taft Court from 1920 to 1930 was the William Howard Taft Court. And the Taft Court is going to uphold the conviction of Roy Olmsted, who's a lieutenant police officer, running truckloads of alcohol from Seattle to Canada. And the way that he gets caught is by J. Edgar Hoover, who was placed at the head of the FBI in 1924. He didn't audition for the position. He was just appointed. Once again, when you appoint someone, when you hear the word appointment plus government, J. Edgar Hoover is appointed the head of the FBI. How does he catch Roy Olmsted? By just plugging into the phone line and listening into what he's saying. And so they say that's against your Fourth Amendment right. You're violating his Fourth Amendment right by listening to his phone calls. William Howard Taft, both President of the United States. I messed him up one time. William Howard Taft. He was 1909 to 1913. Taft is president 1909 to 1913. And William Howard Taft, he's then Supreme Court Justice 1920 1930. And he says, civil rights be damned. If we catch you breaking the law, we're going to punish you. And he upholds Olmsted's conviction. Now, this case is going to be overturned by...
None of this matters. Literally none of this matters. Yes, there's been corruption. Yes, there's been terrible things done by people in power, like politicians or police, for example. Yes, Chile. Yes, we get it. It has nothing to do with now. Nothing. Literally. It's fucked up. I'm speeding him up. I know it's only by 1.1, but there we go.
Katz versus United States 1967. Katz versus United States is going to overrule Olmsted versus United States. That you do have a right to be secure in your effects, which is your phone. That's the reason why you have the right to use your phone, and the FBI is not supposed. Well, are they not tapping into our phones? Is Katz dead from 67? Is the Katz holding that overruled the Olmsted holding? Oh, wait a minute. We're talking about policing. You didn't know anything about the Wickersham Commission, so you haven't read the Wickersham. You never heard of it. You haven't read the What about the Seabury Commission? Have you read the Seabury Commission? The Seabury is not available on my website. Sorry. The other three are all available on Delete Laws for free. You can just read them. Boop, 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 boop.
Do you have Ferrero Rocher over there? I know it might be a silly question, but I'm not sure. That's pretty cool.
You could just read them.
Oh, by the way, yeah, so whilst looking through live streams of Chili's, you know, for vintage Chili, and I go from oldest and scroll my way down. So there's one there about his debate with Team Skeptic. So I wondered I'd rather watch it. I'd rather get it from Team Skeptics. I'll watch it clearly on Team. I'd rather watch it on Team Skeptics channel personally. But would you like be interested in seeing that one day soon? I know we've probably all seen it before, but you know, have a look at that. Maybe let me know.
So now, when you have a conversation with one of these cocksuckers, when you have that data, then you can say, hey, look, the first one is you haven't been those 4 steps of the dungeon. You haven't been cuffed, transported, and then went through booking, get your strip searched, and then go through your incarceration. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. So there's the first part, and then the second part is if you haven't read. And by the way, if you're an auditor and you're hanging out and you know how much respect I have for auditors. I created a coin called TAC that's going to bail you out of jail if your civil rights are violated. We saw freaking media get arrested. TAC coin would bail.
I think I've heard that before, but I forgot about it. So that's a crypto coin, he means, doesn't he? Was that part of his being an executive? Is that? Because I literally turned to you lot because you're just a wealth of knowledge compared to me, so... Team Skeptic is awesome, and I'm really glad that he hit 100k. I'm not shy about this, and I'm not being offensive, but I'm not overly pleased about his address of the Fordit Wrangler stuff, but I do get it, because he is completely and utterly concentrating on his channel now. That's his full-time job, his full source of income and whatnot, and he just wants to stay out of the so-called drama. But he's ex-military, so I would have expected more. And I have no issues telling him that either. I still like him. I still love him. I'm still subscribed to him. I've been subscribed to him for fucking years. Literally years. I can't even remember how long. So I ain't going nowhere. I just think, I don't know. There's certain things that maybe you should just come out your comfort zone for. But there we go. Never mind. He lost his arse on Bitcoin, I believe. Yeah, probably then. It sounds a bit like it, doesn't it? I think... I could be wrong, but I took, because I used to, before I started doing anything, like content or anything, I used to just disappear off YouTube for a month or two. And it was good. It's good for you. It genuinely is. You fucking, I just used to end up watching shit on fucking Netflix or on the B out where you can watch pirated films and stuff like that. Said that out loud, but there we go. And so I used to do that, and then eventually then I'd come back, and so I came back, and literally the night that I came back to YouTube, Team Skeptic, there was a live stream going on, and it had already started, so I've not ever seen the beginning, and it was his discussion with this dickhead. So I had no idea about him, and that's literally the first time I'd ever heard of him, and that I had any idea of who he was. So yeah, man. He definitely lost his ass to a police officer in a torch. Let's be honest.
Him out, and no cost to him, and we'll sue that police department. That's the first thing I asked him. You saw in freaking media the cops arrested him, right? And so the first thing I wanted to know was, well, who's doing your lawsuit? I put it. You guys let freaking media know that I post questions on his video when he got arrested. Who's doing the lawsuit? That's a lawsuit right there. That's a violation of your rights all day long. I don't want to get into superficials here because it's just silly. But so I want to just state, as you guys know, I have my ADHD and my OCD, and I have all these things that we all have. We all have our own mental things, and so I can get off track or I can get OCD on something. So I want to try to stay on track. And so when these cocksuckers come up to you, you have to be armed with this information. You have to be armed with the information right away, because when they start cocksucking, you have to ask them first: have you been arrested? Have you been arrested? Have you been put in cuffs? That's your first question. Are you guys taking off? Sorry, let me say hello to some people. What's going on? How you guys doing? What's going on? Sable Chicken? Is that Sable Chicken in the house? What's going on, Shy? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see everybody. How you rolling, Thunder? You guys, and by the way, thanks for sending me videos and stuff. Just remember, guys, and I'll try to. I'm interested in Terry stops, and I'm interested in seeing someone who needs to have the light shine on their injustice. If James Freeman covered their video and you're getting some light shine on that person's injustice, Brookside, for example, lots of victims, lots of people to help there. So, and I've got a few people that I'm helping. But, please don't send me cat.
Didn't you say Brookside? Brookside to me is an old fucking... It's not on anymore, obviously, but I don't know why I said obviously. To the Brits, it's obvious. Brookside was a TV soap series over here, and it was the first time that a homosexual relationship or kissing, contact or whatever, had been shown on British TV, and it was between two women in the in the series, and it made it, it was all in the headlines and everything. People weren't knocking it. They were just making out that, it was a big deal. You know what I mean? Cut to a few years later, and we had a series called Queer as Folk, which was awesome. I really liked it. But it was pretty fucking in your face and graphic and whatnot. And I liked it for that. I thought, yeah, damn right, the fucking homosexuality was like illegal for way too long. It should never have been illegal. Sorry. I was about to say way too long, and it is way too long because it should never have been illegal. And then here we are, not that long later in the grand scheme of things, and and it's there and it's on TV, and it had some very good actors in it that have gone on to big things like Littlefinger out of Game of Thrones. He was in it. He was one of the main characters. So wanker in Game of Thrones, though, isn't it? Alanise, how are you? I nearly said Alanise. See it? Sorry, Alanise. It's so nice to see you. I hope you're good. Right, you know what? How far through did we get? Let me take a... Oh, was he saying anything interesting? Do I need to let him finish? Sugar Rush was good, but I didn't get to see much of it. Delete those, but you're right. Sugar Rush was good. I only saw a bit of it, though. I know this is different as well. This isn't about, like, homosexuality and whatnot. But did you ever watch Skins? Skins was good. Like I say, completely different. But it just reminded me of that, because I think it was done by the same channels and whatnot. So, yeah, man. Let me let him finish this thought, and then we'll look at the other body cam video that I've got, and then we'll come back and watch some more of this, yeah? Hi, Mark. How you doing, love?
Videos and stuff, you know what I'm saying? And please don't text me unless, it's just like, it's pretty overwhelming. It's cool though, right? It's cool. I love getting mass information. I do love that. But, you guys got to make sure that you shoot me an email for a lot of stuff. It's just easier for me because my phone going off all the time is crazy.
I fucking shot emails at you before, Bob, and you ignore me because you're ignorant. Right, let's have a look. Alex. It's all going wrong, look. Try again. There we go. Right, YouTube. Yeah, cool. That's the one. Work. Oh my days. There we go. Right. Nope.
On February 21st, 2022, officers were...
Oh, bollocks. I fucked that up, didn't I? Don't fucking tell me, though, that I'm not super professional. I nearly got it right, and that's the important thing. Nope, that's not the one. It's alright. We'll get there in the end. We always do. Alright. I'm half tempted to put some music on in the meantime. That's the one.
Turn off the vehicle. Hands out of the window. Why are you running from me? Why are you running? Don't get out of the... Stay in the fucking vehicle right now.
Right, you know what, yeah? And I'm going to say this, and I've got no issues. I'm trying to get that to go straight. No issues with being honest about it and whatnot. And I said it in somebody's comment section recently. I don't like it when the police do that. I think it's quite aggressive and unnecessary and unprofessional. I don't think that they should do that. I don't think that they should do the... Get on the fucking... I kind of get it, though. If they've repeatedly already said, get on the ground, or get out the car, get out the car. You know what I mean? Once they've repeatedly give an order and the person still doesn't do it, then I can maybe get why they get aggressive and start swearing and whatnot, but I don't think it's something that they should do practically at the start. I really don't. I don't think it's right. So, there we go. This is still working, isn't it? Yeah, good, cool.
Just stay there for now. Why are you... Both hands, stay in the fucking vehicle.
No, honestly,
5th 11, she's getting out.
what is the limits?
Come here.
It does, Goff, exactly. I completely agree.
Come here. Stand in front of my fucking patrol vehicle right now. Right now.
Why did he, you know what I mean? Why did he need to swear just there? Stay in front of my fucking... He didn't need to. So it's like... He can't control his emotions. I mean, I swear like a motherfucker. I know I do. But I'm assuming most of you have noticed that I swear more the angrier I get. A police officer shouldn't be getting angry.
Ma'am!
Sorry, what are you accusing me of?
Ma'am?
Yeah.
You need to come over here right now.
Why?
Because I'm telling
Oh, so is that what this is? Let's have a look. Entitled drunk, flees in Tesla, crash her daddy when caught. Officers were dispatched to a call in reference to a suspected drunk driver. A witness stated that he'd seen a Tesla nearly hit a palm tree. He said the driver then reversed, squealing the tyres, almost hitting two nearby. Oh, okay, fair enough. A bolo was yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I didn't read that. I don't tend to read the descriptions first. I tend to just... I watch these things, yeah, with you lot. Everything that I show you, I've normally not seen first. So, yeah, cool. Thank you. I appreciate you giving me the heads up.
you two. You're running from me.
I did not. I'm right here.
Yeah, now you are. You need to get over here right now.
For what?
Turn around!
For what?
511, she's refusing to comply. Hey! Get out of the vehicle!
Your sister said that she was looking at it.
I own actively resisting. Get out of the fucking... Get out of the vehicle! She's taking off! I'm in pursuit again.
Wine always helps.
5011, we're taking a left or right on Jamaican Street.
Mark, I've got a terrible memory, yeah. Have you been here a while and have I already said hi to you, or have you not long got here and I've missed saying hi to you? And I'm so sorry. I've got an awful memory. If I've not already said hi to you, hello and thank you for being here and hope you're okay.
Taking a left on North Bahama Drive. We're stopped again. Turn off the vehicle! Sheriff's office!
Stop me over. Oh my god, Dad!
Oh no, I totally get it now. I mean, fucking hell.
Stop resisting!
Oh, dude! What are you doing?
Don't fucking resist.
What are you doing, dude? You didn't even know me. Dad, they're arresting me.
Daddy!
Stop resisting!
Dad! Dad!
Get on your
Dad! They have me on the floor! Dad! Dad! I don't know what I did! What am I doing? Why are you doing this?
One detained.
Why are you doing this?
Detaining you,
Why are you doing this? Why? My guy's in the car. Why are you doing this?
Okay, let go of your phone.
No, I'm not. My dad is on the phone. And he's...
Hey! You are not gonna kick me. This is not okay. Get your leg over here and turn over. April, she's actively fighting still.
What happened? What?
You good?
I fought for that, Mark. Honestly, it really bothers me. I have a really bad memory, and you know, if it's somebody, if people keep commenting sort of thing, then I'll see it and say, oh no, like Lemon Tart, for example, and Sue and Goth, you know what I mean? But if somebody, I didn't know whether, I don't know, I was really worried that you might have been here a while ago and I've already said hi to you and whatnot, but maybe you've been busy, so you've been quiet, and it really bothered me. So hi, anyway, thank you for verifying, and thank you for being here. I appreciate it, and I hope everybody's having a marvellous fucking Monday. Yeah, man.
We're right here. I go up to try to walk up to her. She sees me. She takes off. I'm throwing my lights. Starts speeding like 60 miles an hour through the neighborhood. Then she took off again.
Oh, my face hurts.
I'm sure a lot
Ma'am,
hurts right now. No, this is what happens when you flee and then you kick me.
I didn't flee and I didn't kick you.
So those lights and sirens mean nothing?
Oh, she's another kicker like that last one. And look, isn't it weird? That last one that we watched, like at the beginning of my live stream, that woman that something was clearly not right with her, maybe she'd overdone her meds or something, kicked the police, kept having a go at the police woman, didn't she? And then ended up kicking her in her midsection and in her face. I don't think she necessarily did the face on purpose, but she didn't do it by accident either. She was just kicking out. Why is it that a woman will feel that she's all right to assault another woman, like a police woman? It's not right. You don't assault anybody. You don't lay hands on anybody. Excuse me. This is hard to put into words properly, but for example, yeah, you got domestic violence, right? And normally we hear about wife beaters and women that have been the victim of domestic violence, and that is the most common form of domestic violence. But there are men out there, as we all know, that are also victims of it, and it's devastating because it's basically like they're getting the advantage taken out of them, where the woman will beat on them, knowing full well that he will never lay hands on her back. At most, he might grab her arms and restrain her, and then he'll end up getting nicked for domestic violence. I do not agree ever with a woman hitting a bloke. And it winds me up when you see videos of women hitting blokes, potentially getting a slap back, and then crying about it and going crazy about it. No, blokes shouldn't hit women. Women shouldn't hit blokes, though. Nobody should hit anybody. It's quite simple. So, yeah, that's my 2 pence about it. Not 2 cents, because, that's silly American money. 2 pence.
We're just out
Can
here.
I call my father?
No.
He owns the island.
5-11, you can really see her.
And I love you for it, Lemon Tart. Hi, Miss Mandy, my love. How are you doing? How are you? Good?
Call my father.
I'm not calling your dad.
Then what are you gonna do?
How old are you?
I'm 24.
Okay, 24. We don't need to call your dad.
No,
Yeah, you're right. And you're not gonna take me in either.
Don't need to call your dad. You're 24 years old. Get over it. Right, last night, there was that bird that was 20 years old, and I was saying, and I always back it up by saying, I know this isn't right, but by 20 years old, I was married with 3 kids and I had a fucking mortgage, yeah? By 24 years old, I was divorced with 3 kids and living back with my mum. Just grow up. Grow the fuck up. Let me think. Yeah, and I was pregnant with me 4th, so there we go.
Get down.
No, I'm not. Sorry.
You are not going anywhere.
Oh my god.
I made the speed report, just to let you know.
I don't know what the conversation is, yeah, but I have to interject by saying the Glaswegian accent is the best accent in the world, end of. My dad could switch from Leicester, which is how I obviously talk, to Glaswegian just like that, and I loved him for it. When he was there and he was just being our dad and, my mum's husband, and we sat there eating dinner or doing whatever, and there's pure Leicester. But, as soon as we went to see my granny or my aunties or like that, pure Glaswegian. Literally like driving in the car, Leicester, get out the car, Leicester. That front door opens, Glaswegian, and it was fucking awesome, and I fucking loved him for it. And my granny, she was Glaswegian till the day she died. As most of you might already know, what do I say about my granny? That she was just literally one of the best people I've ever known. Which, even though I'm an atheist, she was diehard Catholic, but nobody is allowed to slag off my granny. And I've never, do you know what? Yeah, both my grandparents, they never tried to force their religion or beliefs on us. They never did. I was christened, and I used to go to church with my granny, but not every single week. And I really, really respected them for that. My granddad said, he used to go to church every day. And my granddad said, I can't remember why. I think we'd had a drink and was talking and that. And why do you go to church every day, Granddad? And he says, I feel that if I go to church, nothing bad will happen to me. And he lived by that. And I think that must have been a really, really good feeling. I think it's also a really nice, comforting feeling knowing that, or feeling that you know that when you die, you will go somewhere. And so all the people that we've loved and lost due to death, will be there waiting for us when we go. It almost makes me wish that I was religious, but I can't be. I just can't be. And it's not a conscious decision. I don't consciously say, no, I'm never going to be religious. I don't see the evidence there for it. That's all. So, just saying. There we go.
86.
Going church anyway in Glasgow. Basically, yeah, half the blokes, they don't go church. They go and watch the football. If they go and watch Celtic or Rangers, yeah, depending on which side of the fence they're on, go and watch Celtic each week. You've practically been to church. It's all good. All good.
I think it's more than warranted.
I think my dad's gonna come right here.
You could have killed someone.
Yes, you could.
Yeah, I could have killed you too, but you're alive, right?
Okay.
And my dad's gonna be here right now to tell you for.
So
Listen, until you slow.
God, that reminds me of funny gravestones. Which one? Who was it? Yeah, was it a comedian, an entertainer, or something? And I can't remember which one it was. On his gravestone, on his headstone, it says something like, "I told you I did." Something like, "I told you I was ill," or "I told you I didn't feel very well." I think that's so funny. And have you seen that video? I don't know whether that they're Irish, but they could be travellers. I'm not sure, and so I don't want to assume. Anyway, you know, and they're all dead sad and whatnot, and then all of a sudden there's this like voice coming up saying, hey, what's going on? What's going on? It's dark in here, what's going on? And the person who had died knew he was dying, and so he'd done this thing where he recorded it and he made sure basically that it was played at that point. And I thought, oh bless, that's like fucking, that's the way to be, innit? Fucking Spark Milligan. I thought, yeah, thank you, I appreciate that. Death is actually, the whole idea of it is kind of terrifying. I mean, any parent losing a child is just life destroying, which, like, yeah, as I would, thank you, I appreciate that. Like the shitty not the shitty, I love my mum, I do. She's a pain in the arse, but I love her. But also I know that things went downhill after my older brother died, and once I become a mum, I completely understood why. The thought of anything like that happening to my children, I would you just literally lose your mind. So life's hard, death's scary, and it's even scary thinking of your own death. Like, even though you're not going to be aware, you're going to leave so many devastated people behind. Maybe, obviously. Well, yeah, I'd say obviously. I mean, and I say this as kindly as I can, kind of thing, you know, because there are people out there that haven't got close relatives and whatnot, but, you know, you might have pets, and then even if you ain't got pets, you've got us, people that are online, and the relationships that they've built online, and we end up lost without you. And just fucking hell, I mean, you know what, yeah, Schrodinger's cat, he had a wife and he had a kid, and he had, you know, a real life and all this, that, and the other. But how lost have we been without him? Because he was ours as well online, and it's just wank, innit? You would do this. I've not signed up for that one, you know, Chuck, but I've signed up for the Talent Temple and for Flying Spaghetti Monster. I am both. I'm in two religions. So yeah, man. I Night Wolf. Thanksgiving dinner? When's Thanksgiving? I thought that was in November. I'm so confused. Am I wrong? Maybe it's not in November. I wouldn't know. I need help. I have no idea.
Your ass down.
Can you just talk to my dad?
No, I'm not talking to your dad.
He's
You're
right
20
here.
years.
You know what? For some reason, I thought Canadian Thanksgiving was later. You know, I don't know much about Canadian Thanksgiving, and I didn't even know it was a thing until like a year or two ago. And I keep meaning to look up the story of, like, you know, the Canadian Thanksgiving, because, I mean, we all know the repeatedly told, not necessarily accurate American Thanksgiving story. Sorry, Nightwolf, I didn't know. I didn't know. So I do mean to look it up. I do. I saw something about the American Thanksgiving and how Native Americans, they Sorry, by the way, I know this is shit, but they consider it a day of mourning, basically, about all the genocide that was committed and whatnot. That's their words, not mine. I don't know enough to... Do you know what really bugged me out? I feel that school should have maybe taught us, instead of, well, because we learnt about Tudor times, Victorian times, medieval times, World War One, World War Two, and it's all good and well learning the history of your own country, but I really would have enjoyed learning about American history and about Canadian history, Australian history. I'd have really enjoyed that. That would have been cool. So yeah, happy Thanksgiving anyway, Nightwolf. Is your Thanksgiving dinner the same as American Thanksgiving dinner in Canada? Is it the same, like turkey and all this and involved? I have no idea. But it fucking sounds tasty. You know what? Or to me, yeah, it basically sounds like Christmas dinner or a really good Sunday dinner. And being British, yeah, one of the best things about being British is that we get Sunday roast dinner and it's fucking awesome. It's so nice. Yorkshire puddings, stuffing, chicken or beef or lamb or pork, mashed potatoes, roast potatoes. Fuck me, man, I love roast potatoes. I really do. And so, yeah, God, and I look back now and I realise that's what it was, isn't it? That we were taught our version of history. I mean, for example, I've been seeing a lot of things lately about the British Museum and all the things that are in there that they've taken, that, you know, the 100, 200, 300 years ago, whatever, they had stole pretty much from other countries like India and whatnot, and that basically shitloads, if not majority, of artifacts in the British Museum were taken during our colonization of it. You know, I mean, you know, at one point we fucking ruled the world more or less, and I don't mean it literally, but we fucking, you know, we were in charge. We were top dog in loads of places. And some people might think, oh, that's great, we should be proud of that. No, we shouldn't be. I think it's awful what happened to people in Africa. I think it's awful what happened to the Aborigines of Australia. I think it's awful what happened to the Native Americans. And I think it's awful what happened to Indians, as in India. Indians, it's awful. So I keep breathing in and my nose keeps whistling. I need to try and stop that. That's well weird. As an American, I find our past is very disturbing. We highlight what, yeah. Lemon Tart, I watch, I can't even think now what I've seen it on, but some of the southern states anyway, and it's like book banning and stuff like that, and Toby Carver is absolutely fucking gorgeous. Sorry, that's a little bit of a segue, but yeah, I've heard things like instead of calling, in history books, instead of calling them slaves, they were farm workers. And the benefits of being one of those slaves was like, you know, they learnt skills and stuff. And that blows my mind. That's very shocking. But we do all learn our country's polished version of history. I think as I've got older, I think I'm seeing that. I realise that now, and it's not right. On the plus side, we've also all got the internet, and so we do see the real side quite a lot. But sometimes you don't know what to believe because we also see bullshit, and it can be confusing. And I need a wee. And also, I've realised from things that I've watched lately, yeah, I can't press play whilst I go to toilet because it's not fair. I'm supposed to be here to react, and I can't react if I'm on the loo and I press play. So talk amongst yourselves. I'm back in a minute. I promise. Anyway, I'm far from perfect. I get things wrong all the time. And, yeah, cheers, Lemon Tart. Thank you. I get things wrong all the time, and I know that I have a lot of presumptions and assumptions. I never know which one. What, I don't know. Any presumptions, maybe? And I remember things that I've read, but like I say, as I've got older, I realised that I know a lot of this polished history, and I don't want to be like that. So anything that I ever say that I get wrong, please, please correct me. I am not that narcissistic and up my own fucking arse where I have an issue. I like to be corrected. I like to learn things. We're never too old to learn, and I like the whole idea. Yeah, I know it's cliche and whatnot, but you know, you learn something new every day, and I pretty much say that almost every day. And I think that's a great way to be. It really, really is. So let's carry on with this.
24-year-old adult.
Yeah,
Want to try
and
to get her out?
I'm on his property.
I don't really care.
Oh my God, is in the car.
All right, you want to put her in?
You need to notify him.
I don't need to notify anyone. You're an adult.
Can you notify?
No, I'm not.
24! 24! Oh, by the way, yeah, you know, I was saying that at this point of my life, I was divorced with 3 children and living back at my mum's. I was also in a new relationship, pregnant with my son, and working full time. So, you know what I mean? Grow up.
Notifying anyone. You want to put her in the back?
Well, can you pass surgery?
Wait, what's happening?
I have a...
Why?
She's sick one, I can smell it.
Yeah, I know.
What did I do?
You ran from me.
You ran. That's one. 2.
I did, Eleanor. How did you know? And it's so nice. I really, really like it. It's all soft and smells nice and stuff. I'm dead pleased. Thanks, mate.
What? Him. How much? You know what? I'm not even going to ask you any questions. All right, you got her. I'm going to go ahead and pat her down.
Yeah.
William.
All right, just hold her. I don't trust him. You know, how are you? Good. No, I'm not. You're 24 years old. I am not calling your dad.
I'm here on my dad's property.
You're in the middle of the road.
Yeah, what did I do? Bro.
Okay, for the
I
third.
don't recall it, Rampage, but possibly. Right, right, so him, my granddad and my granny, I don't remember them ever being together, but apparently they were still together when I was a little one. And then when my granddad left my granny and moved back to Scotland, they live at Coat Bridge outside Glasgow, back to his mum's house anyway. And he ended up buying the house and all this, that and the other. And he had my great granny living there and my auntie Minor, so his auntie, fucking hell, man. Anyway, and yeah, so I don't remember. So I didn't see my granddad that much. I mean, I saw him and I knew him. Of course I did. And, he, you know, he used to come to Leicester now and then, and he'd take the granddaughters out like me, and I had a cousin who was a little bit older, so we were like the oldest grandchildren then. So he used to take us out. He used to buy us new shoes and stuff like that. And then as I got a bit older, it was a case where you didn't really see him, but you could go and spend a week or 2 up there if you wanted to. But when you did, you basically went to church and then did whatever all by yourself, because you'd be in pub all day and all night. Well, not all night literally, but you know what I mean. One of them where they get the whiskey, a little jug of water, and the half a pint of lager. Then when I left my first husband, who, by the way, I get on with great right now, I do, and we've got on great for years. We ain't made for each other, and we know that. My daughter even says she cannot get her head around how we ever were together. We are very, very different. But we get on great now as friends. But he was very emotionally abusive and actually physically abusive as well, but not hitting and whatnot, just a lot of ragging around and throwing and stuff. But, you know, we were way too young and life's a bitch and all this and all that. But anyway, so when I left him, I'd kept everything that went on to myself as a secret, and just kind of, then when I'd left and took the kids and moved him back in with my mum, it all just sort of blew up, and I pretty much had some sort of breakdown or something. So I needed to get away, and so I went to stay at my granddad's for a bit. And that's when I started going pub and everything with him. But then me and him ended up falling out because he thought I was going to basically just run back to my husband, even though my husband had been doing terrible things to me. So me and him fell out. And so I fucked off to Belfast and stayed with somebody that I'd been talking to on the internet for a few years. So, and then me and my granddad didn't talk for years. So, never mind, eh? Life's a bitch. Shit happens. Oh shit, take care, Sue. Sorry to keep you. It really, well, honestly, the whole time zone thing, it still boggles me. It really, really does. It's like people in America, it's still the afternoon or early evening or whatever. People in New Zealand and Australia, it's the fucking pure daytime. No, you ain't got to say sorry. That's all right. It makes me who I am, doesn't it? And like I say, as weird as it is, me and him get on great now. We both love our children. I see him every single week. We have a laugh and everything. I don't even hold it against him, It's just, I was 14 and he was 17. It was just, and I know, fair enough, right? I know people might say, oh my God, you're a man, but it just ain't like that. It ain't like that. It's just life happens, shit happens. So I've had a very eventful life. Literally from when I was maybe 5 onwards, I've had a very eventful life.
Time, you fled.
I dropped my flat. Can you get my flashlight?
Who ran to? Do you have anything?
It's fancy decanter time, look. That's literally all the whiskey I've got left, and that's devastating. Look. I don't even know if you can see. The ship inside is barely covered. It's devastating. So yeah, so if anybody would like to help out a girl with her whisker, there's an Amazon wish list on my about page thing. Ignore all the technology type stuff that's on there. That's just shit that I'd like to get one day when I've got some money or something. Probably never happen, but one day it might. There's bottles of whiskey on there though, so if anybody wants to help, I will never say no. It's like buying a bird a drink, basically, okay? You know, when you go to a bar, can I buy you a drink, love? There we go, you can buy me a drink. And on the plus side, I've got really nice hair, and I've even got a cleavage, so why the fuck not, eh? I'm only joking. I ain't slagging it for whisker. Not yet.
No, I don't. Okay. Well, don't act all shocked.
I'm shocked because this never happened.
Okay, well.
See, that's what God, that's lovely. That's really nice. Buy the bird a drink. But yeah, God, that's really nice. I mean, right, so the bloke that I was talking to for years, that I went to Belfast to, and it was purely a friendship thing. It was like I needed to get out of my granddad's house because my granddad had gone crazy at me because I weren't running back to my husband, even though my husband had been abusive. And that really pissed me off. Oh, by the way, yeah, that's what I was going to say. So my granddad and my granny never got divorced or anything either. My poor granny, bless her, flippy little Catholic soul, she never would have been with anybody else then, ever. And so, you know, she was just on her own. And she was so fucking lovely. She didn't deserve to be on her own. But they wouldn't get divorced because they're Catholics. And that really wound me up. It really did my head in. My granny is literally one of the best people that I've ever known in my life, ever. She just wanted to make you fat and give you cuddles. That's it. You know, when I had my oldest, right? Like I say, I just turned 15 in December, and I had him in January. You know, one of the first people there was my granny. My Catholic granny. Straight there. With gifts, with money, with all sorts. The first time my oldest crawled, it was in her living room. She was awesome. Lemon tart, right? You know, my hair looks like this now, and I'm going to be doing a video. By the way, yeah, oh my days. Yeah, I'm actually trying to make a video. It'll take me a while, though, because I'm a bit lazy and slow with it. But anyway, it uses pictures that I've taught, you know, over the last year or so. And so my hair's a lot longer in a lot of them because I got my hair cut for the first time. Right there, I've got to think. My mum's party, it was in July. So I got my hair cut for the first time in over 10 years in July. Sometimes I'd snip a bit off myself over those 10 years, but I'd never had it professionally cut ever. And so my hair's like this now. When I had it cut, it was maybe an inch shorter. Yeah, so I get it, lemon tart. It's fucking... It can be fucking expensive, can't it, as well? And it's just a pain in the ass. But the thing is, I had my hair up all the time. I had this really, really long hair. But it just did my head in, so I always had it up. So I thought, fuck it, chop a load off. And I really like it like this. And I intend on getting it trimmed maybe. It'll probably only be like every 3 months or something, but it's better than no, innit? I can't overly afford it, but my mum will probably pay for it for me because she's lovely. And she loves me. So, yeah, man. I thought Sumi's... Wait, I'm well confused. Right, Sumi's not going to bed. It's daytime over there. Everybody's saying goodnight. That's why I was confused. Nice, it's been 21 years since my last haircut. I'm too damn cheap to get one. That's how honestly, I actually am like that. That's exactly how I am. I fucking... Look at the things that you could spend money on. I ain't gonna fucking go spending 30 fucking quid on getting my fucking haircut. Fuck that shit. That was a lot of fucks, that was, wasn't it? But it was great. I want to see what Alan Nice said. Ah, bollocks. This fucking phone. Wait there. Right. Bollocks. It really don't want... Well, I did... Oh, my days. Oh, there we go. No, it's there. Well, I did some family history and my parents were not forthcoming with info, but my 99-year-old granny showed me the truth. What a minefield. Oh, I can imagine. Oh, you know what? Yeah, it's going to have to be another night. But, you know, tomorrow or the night... Because I'll be live tomorrow. Seriously, I'm putting this on all you lot now, yeah? Remind me to tell y'all about my grandma and about what happened with her. Honestly, it's a story straight out of a Take a Break or Chat magazine. I swear to God. Mind-blowing. And it's interesting. Hi, Mexican Bob. I flipping saw y'all, but I was talking and then I forgot to say hi. I'm so sorry. Hello, and thank you for being here, mate. How you doing? My grandparents never split up. Sadly, we lost my grandma, earlier this year. They had been married 75 years. Granddad is still going strong, but struggling without her. He's 97 on Friday. Oh, bless him. Yeah, I can imagine why he's struggling. After my grandma died, my granddad, he just went completely downhill, you know, like with dementia and whatnot. And then he died. And it's, you know, the whole dying of a broken heart. I kind of think that there is something to that. It's not literal, obviously, but it's like when the biggest, the longest part of your life is removed, you maybe don't have anything to live for. That maybe it's that, you know what I mean? If you in your mind don't have anything to live for anymore, your body eventually catches up and shuts down, maybe. Even though you might have kids and grandkids, your kids and grandkids, your great grandkids and whatnot, they're building their own lives. They don't need granny and granddad anymore so much, you know what I mean? Awful. We might get through this video one day. I swear. Super professional YouTube channel though, people. Don't you forget it.
Please call my dad.
No, listen.
Shit, Mexican Bob, and I just realised I didn't even say I'm so sorry about losing your grandma. I really am.
No, I need my dad here before you do anything to me.
No, that's not how this works. You're 24 years old. Turn around.
I don't care.
That was an adrenaline rush.
I didn't do anything wrong, and I need my dad here.
So can we even do a DUI investigation?
You don't need your dad. You're an adult.
I didn't do anything wrong, so
And then
why
she
are they
refuses.
doing this?
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
We have an RP that said
Basically, that's the polite version of fuck around and find out, bitch.
she was intoxicated. I find her parked right here. I put my spotlight, try to walk up to her. She sees me.
Did you
rolls up the
think it's
window,
us? No.
takes off. I throw on my lights and she's going like 60.
Chuck, I am asking, yeah? So please go on my about me Bob page, right? My email's there, my Facebook's there if you want to contact me on Messenger or anything, because I need to know. I won't necessarily publicise it. If I'm not allowed to, I won't, yeah? But I mean, don't get me wrong, yeah, I don't watch it so much these days, but fucking hell, man, I used to watch Judge Judy all the time. I need to know. Please let me know. I promise you I won't tell anybody. I promise. I have to know now, though. You said it. I have to know.
Swerving, took many stop signs. And then she gets out of the vehicle. I have her taser point. I'm telling her, like, just stay there. She gets out, and then she runs back in the vehicle, rolls up the window, and then takes off flying even faster, like 80 miles
who
an hour.
are you?
He's the police.
I didn't know that.
Exactly, lemon tart. I get it. Exactly. And it is fucking. Me and my husband had this pact basically where we've both ordered each other not allowed to die before. And I know that sounds silly and whatnot, but you know, me and him are definitely for keeps. We are. We've been through that much shit, and we've lived and learned, and all this, that, and the other. That we ain't going nowhere. I mean, fuck that, man. Can you imagine how long it would take to train a new husband? Fuck that. And so yeah, he's older than me, and I've ordered him. He is not allowed to die first. I forbid it, because the way I look at it is that we are going to be older. Kids are all going to be grown up. Grandkids are all going to be grown up, and we're just going to have each other. And I know for a fact that when one of us goes, the other one will be absolutely lost. So it's so sad. It really, really is. But yeah, I do genuinely believe, like I say, not literally dying of a broken heart, but your mind and then your body following, giving up because you're heartbroken, which is as good as. It's sad. But I get it. It's sad, yeah, but it's actually kind of, as morbid and weird as this might sound, it's kind of lovely. It's a testament, isn't it, to, fuck me, man, that was real. I mean, flipping now, what did you say, Mexican Bob? 75 years. That's mind-blowing and so beautiful. It really, really is. Me and my husband have been married for 13 or 14 years this December. We've been together 17 years. It feels like a lifetime, but 75 years. Yeah, same here, Garth. That's me. I've known a few. I mean, I know I only spoke about my grandma and my granddad, but I've seen it and I've known it. And it's, like I say, it's sad, but at the same time, it's kind of touching. You say, oh, bless, it's fucking, yeah. Gotta finish this video.
I only told you 10 times.
Did you see this?
He didn't do that.
Did you see this?
He didn't.
Oh no, because I could hear his sirens on the radio.
Okay. If I saw that, I would act.
Oh, that's good, that is, Alan. That's really good. Have two things in life, a good pair of shoes and a good bed, because you're either in one or the other. That's really good. My gran died 3 months after my granddad, and that morning I woke up to the song Captain of Her Heart. It was so, oh, bless. Oh. I miss my grandparents, I do. Just, my grandma, like I say, that's for another night. And I loved her still. I loved her because she's my grandma. And you know what, yeah, you know my oldest, he was born 6 weeks earlier. When she came to the hospital to see him, she just got him out of his incubator. She was just, you know, tossing him around and just patting his back and all this, that, and the other. And I'm like, what are you doing? And it was so great. She was so natural. There's a reason why she's so natural. But like I said, we'll get into it another time. But fucking, I loved her for it. And my granddad, he was not my dad. He was not my mum's biological dad. My mum, she sort of knew him, but he was a loser and all this. And so it was a stepdad. But that's it. He was my granddad. He was the only granddad on my mum's side that I ever knew. And he was lovely. Grandparents are great. I think, obviously I'm a grandparent, as you all know. And I don't know. I think because I'm with them so much and whatnot, I don't know, I'm not all grannified with them. I don't necessarily appreciate, I don't know, I do appreciate them. I find it hard to explain because they're there all the time though. I'm not one of these, like my granny, for example, she'd never say no. She'd never tell you off. She'd just feed you and cuddle you and give you anything, literally anything that you wanted. I'm not like that with my grandkids because I'm there basically every single day. So what I do, I adore them. They're great. The pains in the fucking arse, by the way. Really, really pains in the arse. The older one has got such a bad attitude. The younger one, she's been a div lately about fucking sleeping in her own bed, and it's a pain in the arse. But they're funny and they're cute, and I do love them. And they love me. I know they love me. I can sometimes be scary Nana because I shout when I tell them off. But yeah, I'm glad that we're so close and stuff. My family is very close though, and I'd hate it to be any different. I really would. It's lovely. We all do each other's heads in, and we all have a go at each other. And the biggest thing with my family is that we all constantly take the piss out of each other. And if we ain't taking the piss, something's wrong. We all laugh at each other. We all take the piss out of each other, and it's fucking beautiful, and I love it, and I wouldn't change it for the world. My mum sometimes gets Mardy about it, so then me and my brother and my older kids and whatnot have to put her in check, say, come on, and it'll be like, come on, mum, come on, Nana, what are you doing? We're just taking the piss, we're just having a joke. So it's great, love it.
I know, that's where it was. Oh, you are not.
Should I put subtitles on?
I only told you 10 times.
Did you see this?
He didn't do that.
Did you see this?
He
Oh
didn't.
no! Oh no! Because I could hear his sirens on the radio.
Okay. If I saw that, I would have.
I know, that's where it was. Oh, you are not doing this.
You're lucky I didn't tase you, I swear.
That's awesome, Goff, because that's literally why brothers exist. Literally. You know, I had an older brother, but he died, but I've got a little brother, and yeah, that's all we live for, taking the piss out of each other. And it's great. And we have such, you know what, yeah, I see my brother once a week, and we have such a laugh, and I love it. When we were kids, we hated each other. But, you know, once we didn't even have to become proper adults yet. You know, once I had my oldest, and my brother was only 12, the whole relationship just changed. He adored my son. He adores all of my children. But that first nephew, he adored him. And me and him just instantly just started getting on better. And it was really nice. It really was. So, yeah. And yes, Arto, yeah. I used to say, no, I used to say Alanese, Alanese, that kind of thing. But no, it's Alan. Alanese. I used to say Alanese, didn't I? And it's Alanese. It's Alan, yay. Let's call you Al. It's like with Caphalia, Caphalia, yeah, C-A-P-H. So I just thought Cap, but it's not, it's Cap. I get so many names wrong, it's fucked up. By the way, yeah, in case anybody's listening, if I get your name wrong, correct me. Please correct me. It's one thing getting words wrong, yeah. I fucking hate getting people's names wrong. So please, if I ever get your name wrong, please type in the chat, you know, how to pronounce it, and I'd really appreciate it. But the only problem is that I've got an awful memory. So I've had people where they've done that and they've corrected me, but by the next, I don't know, like 3 weeks later, I've completely forgotten. So I suck. I absolutely suck. A typical text from my niece. I hear your dad has bought a motorbike. I didn't even know he was gay. Knob. My father-in-law, yeah, he's got loads of motorbikes. He's got some really good ones as well. And he's like he's 76 years old. That bloke that I stayed with in Belfast, I ended up getting with him for a while. And his dad, who was even older, he had a motorbike and stuff as well. And it really struck, it was weird. You meet these blokes that are dead well-spoken and the like balding or the grey-haired or just whatever. And they dress all dead smart every day, but they've also got like a shit ton of levers that they put on to ride the motorbike. And I thought, oh my God, man, that's awesome. I want a dad like that, but I don't want a dad like that. I had my dad. He'll do. I'd call you Rampage because it's easier, but I think I should probably just call you Paige if you want, or Ram. It's up to you. Or Uncle. My dad, as you all know, my dad died, and but I think it's safe to say, yeah, my dad was an alcoholic. I think it's pretty definite actually, and so he didn't always get his priorities straight. He was not, you know, he was not the best hands-on dad. I mean, more recently, by the way, like, I mean, once I was an adult, as a kid, he was an electrician, so he worked away all the time. And he'd come back and we'd go places. We'd go to Drake Manor Park, or he'd take me and my brother swimming to Beaumont swimming pool and ask waves and shit like that. So he did do stuff with us. And then when my older brother died, now he wasn't my older brother's biological dad, but he was his dad. The biological dad was a fucking funnily enough, an alcoholic as well, but like really intense alcoholic loser that my mum's told me stories about how my older brother used to sit there at the window with his coat and his shoes on waiting for his dad to come and pick him up, and he never came, which was really sad. My dad was absolutely devastated, like destroyed when my brother died, but they both, instead of, and it happens, doesn't it, you know, when you hear or you see things about, you know, somebody died, a child dying, and not, it seems to me, I could be wrong, I'm not saying this is a statistic, I have no idea, but it feels and seems to me like 9 times out of 10 the parents will split up within the next year. They'll split up, and my parents just mourned separately, and both of them turned to booze. And so yeah, I'm full of sad stories tonight, and I don't even mean to be, but it is sad. My dad, that's what I was getting at though. Even though all my dad's faults, I still loved him, and he was my dad, and he was the only dad that I've ever had, and losing him absolutely destroyed me and my little brother, absolutely destroyed us. So yeah, exactly, Goff, exactly. It does my mum with my older brother, but she's got me and my brother and our children and whatnot to sort of occupy her thoughts and stuff. So I think it helps. You never get over it, yeah? You learn to live with it. That's literally the best you can do. It's just a massive effect it had on our lives. I mean, I was only 8, so let's finish this video. As a foster care for over 15 years, you know I get your cheers, Alan.
Lean against the car.
What, you guys? What are you doing to me? Why? Why? Why?
What do you want to do?
And what do you need me to do?
We got fleeing, eluding, reckless driving. I want to do a DUI investigation.
Yeah, you're not gonna do it.
I at least can give her the chance.
Yeah, you can take a handcuffs off. You gonna do the field sobriety exercise?
Ma'am.
Take off on the first time.
Can I talk to my
Here, let me read her Miranda.
family? No, you're not gonna. Let me talk to my father.
You're not talking to anyone right now.
No.
She was on the phone with the father, so let's be careful he doesn't show up.
Moving, okay?
We battered an LEO.
She tried. She ain't get me.
You're racking up the charges. You need to chill.
You need to talk.
That's what my mum does, Goff, and I'm rubbish with dates as well. I really am. I should be a bloke, I swear to God, no offence. But I know roughly my older brother's birthday, but bear in mind, like I say, he died when I was 8. And I know the month when he died, it was March, but I can never remember the actual date. And so I've been there, and I've been messaging my mum sometimes, so I've been down there, and I've not realised, and it makes me feel so bad. And I realise it because I realised that my mum's seeming a bit down, and it's because of that. It's because it's either Richard's birthday or it's his death anniversary, and I feel so bad for it every single fucking time because it's happened a few times. I think I know his birthday well enough now, but his death anniversary, I couldn't tell you. I just know it's in March. That's it. And it was, I always thought it was 1990, but it wasn't. It was 1991. Turns out. So, very sad. My mum's alright. She's hard. She's strong. But you can just see it in her sometimes that she's hard and she's strong because that's how everybody was supposed to be. Like these days, yeah, everybody's so much more open, isn't they, about the mental health problems and whatnot. But she's 70 years old. She weren't raised like that. She was raised in foster care as well. Remember stuff that I need to tell you about my grandma? Fucking hell, seriously, you won't believe it. But, you know, my mum fostered a friend of my brother's when they were kids, obviously. And so she had a social worker come. And the social worker literally asked her, please tell me your life story, because we just need to know what's gone on. And at the end of it, the social worker was in tears. And that is actually, my mum's life story is tears. So, like I said, I don't even mind sharing. So I will tell you, but tonight's not the night. I've got to get up early. We've really got to get through this video. So, dear. Like I say, I've buried both my parents and my son. Oh my God, Nightwolf, I'm so sorry. Fuck. I'm so sorry. And sorry, I mean, I was focusing on your son, but even your parents. You know what? Yeah, we get older and we know we're going to lose our parents. The thought, I've lost my dad, as you already all know, but the thought of losing my mum, I know it's going to happen. And it terrifies me. It terrifies me. She's literally the matriarch of the family. We all go to her and we all gather around her. You know, I said I see my brother every week because I see him, at hers. Nieces and nephews at hers. It's just, even my other grown-up kids at hers. We all revolve around my mum, and fuck, I don't know how we're going to cope when she goes. And she's got this heart failure thing going on, and it's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. She's 70 years old, right? Which, in one way, don't seem that old these days. But in another way, that bloke, one of her good friends who she found dead, was only 70 years old. You know, last week, remember me telling you? It's fucking, oh my days. It sucks. And then the older you get, yeah, more friends die. And or your friends' parents die and you knew them. So it's just what, oh my God. It's like I've got these, one of my best friends from when I was a kid, and the mum's just died. So I'm going to have to go to that funeral, and I don't mind. And I'm not going because I knew her, because I didn't actually know her that well. But he was one of my best friends ever. And then one of my actual friends died. Fucking topped himself. And so now there's a massive group of us that ain't seen each other since we were teenagers, but we still talk to each other. We're all going to be there. It's just one fucking hell, man. It sucks getting older, don't it? That's the fucking... This ends up being such a fucking morbid live stream. But it just... Yeah, it sucks. It sucks getting older. It sucks getting older. I'm going to press play. I can't keep talking about this.
To my father and stop holding me like this.
You're 24 years old. You're an adult. You don't need your
care.
dad.
This is his property.
It's not. We're on the...
Why are you doing this?
Ma'am.
Why are you doing this?
Cap, absolutely get it. Yeah. Well, it scares me so much about my mum. I'm 40. My mum was 29 when she had me. And she is literally the glue that holds the family together. And it scares me what is going to happen to us when she's not here. And yeah, Lemon Tart, you're absolutely right. But let's, sorry, a little bit of a change. But let's check out what this silly cow is going on about. Because she needs her daddy, even though she's 24 years old. Grow up.
Dude, I'm just coming from one of his houses to the other.
Are you going to do field sobriety exercises?
What?
Are you going to do field sobriety exercises to determine if you were under the influence or not?
I'm not under the influence.
You're not taking her out of handcuffs. She's going to fight.
Ma'am.
I'm not under the influence.
Listen to me.
Dude, my
Do you...
parents have 3 houses here.
I suspect that you are under the
I was
influence.
just in one of them.
Do you want to participate in standard field sobriety exercises to dispel
Oh, that's awful, Goff. I'm so sorry. That's really sad. I'm sorry.
my belief that you're driving under the influence?
Yes, of course I'm not. I'm not driving.
Ma'am, you need to listen to me.
I've been clean for 3 years. I've been clean for 3 years.
Gonna interject, yeah, right. So, as far as I'm concerned, again, I'm not American, I'm in the UK, right? So, for example, I've heard Americans say that they're sober, and that's regarding quitting drugs, yeah? And I get that, but we don't really say that over here. You're sober if you've quit drinking, or if you've not drunk. But, you know, if you've got a problem, if you've got an addiction, you're sober if you've quit drinking. You're clean if you've quit drugs. So what is Jeff? What's going on?
I don't know why this is happening to me.
All right. You want me to go ahead and get it set up? Are you gonna do field sobriety exercises, ma'am? I need to...
Remember, I passed that last night. Can you remember? Yep, all that. I fucking passed it. That bird, 3 or 4 times, wasn't it? She got a fucking top lip. It was well funny. Excuse me. What's that? I had to play this, guaranteed laugh. Oh, cool. Right, let me... What speed is this on? Oh, bollocks, shit, fuck. I need to stop touching things. Right, let's speed this up. There we go. Look, right, we've got 10 minutes to get, not even 10 minutes. We've got 9 minutes to get through. I'll put it on 1.25, so it'll only take a few minutes, and then we will go somewhere for a laugh, I promise.
You know, if
I need you to bring my dad on
no,
stage.
no, that's not gonna happen. Ma'am, I need to know, are you gonna do field sobriety exercises or not? Who is this guy?
That's my dad.
Okay, well, he's gotta go.
No, he doesn't.
It ain't fucking up to you, bitch. What the fuck? No, he doesn't. I'm in charge. Even though I've been pulled over, yeah, and I'm in handcuffs, I'm in charge. I will tell you how this situation is going. Don't you know? Don't you know who I am? What the fuck? I'm great at that. Notice actually, it's amazing that is, ain't it? Tears on, tears off. Tears on, tears off. Like that. Analyze, Alan. Yeah, Alan, nice, yeah. I'm gonna, yeah, so when this is done, we'll look at that. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Yes.
and I'll check my email as well. Thank you.
Dad! Dad! I've been living on this island for 3 years.
You know, when I got arrested, yeah, and my dad, twice he had to come and pick me up from police station because I got arrested. The other times my mum did, but my mum wouldn't come them first 2 times. She would not come, so my dad had to come, and I was quite surprised, yeah, because that first time when no, it wasn't. It was the second arrest where I'd got the shit kicked out of me by a copper, and my dad was not happy about it, but he'd had that experience where he'd had his teeth took out and kicked out by police, and so he knew nothing would come of it. He tried to fight that, you see. He tried to, it went to court and everything, but there was no evidence, there was no witnesses, other than his mate saying, well, when he left the pub, he had all his fucking teeth, and when I saw him later that night, he fucking didn't. And so, you know, so obviously something happened, but there was no proof that the police had done it. And so because my dad's experience, when I showed him the bruises all on my ribs and that, and I was like, look, Dad, look what they did to me, and all on my thighs. And he was like, oh, you're 14 years old. You shouldn't have been like that. You shouldn't have got arrested. It shouldn't have happened, but there's nothing we can do about it. And that actually breaks my heart that that's how it was. But not for me, by the way, but for my dad, because of the experience that he had. That's really sad. And that is why I really appreciate body cams. I think they're amazing. I think they make such a massive difference. And how many videos have we seen yet where dodgy coppers have been fucked over by their own or their associates' body cams? And it's great, and it gets fucking rid of them, because I completely believe and agree with Chad Goo when he said, you know what I mean, when he says the people that hate dirty cops the most are cops. Normal, law-abiding, decent police officers fucking hate dirty cops, and I love them for that. And my dad was also the one, after he'd had his teeth knocked out, and after I'd had my ribs and my thighs and everything covered in fucking bruises, it was him that told me, look, yeah, you need to stop this police hating shit. If your little brother was to not come home time, to go miss it, who would we call? Oh, yeah, we'd probably call the police. If we came back and the house had been ransacked and burgled, who would we? Yeah, we'd call the police. Anything happened to your mum on the way back from work, we'd call the police. You know what I mean? And it was that. As simple as that is, by the way, I get it, yeah, that's really, really simple and common sense. I was a kid, though. You know, an attitudey kid, and fuck the world, and fuck those coppers, and all this, that, and the other. My dad had his issues, but he fucking talks sense sometimes, and that's always stuck with me. Always.
Years, why do you do this to me now? I don't get it.
Code 5. Ma'am.
Can you just talk to my dad? Don't talk to me. I'm here.
Code 5. Ma'am, the amount of lives that you just put at...
Alan, you know the first time I got arrested, yeah, and I laugh about it now, and it's literally took me this, like, past few months to realise how stupid this sounds. But we were drunk, and we were fucking about. We'd climbed over a gate and gone onto a school roof, Shaftesbury Primary School, Shaftesbury Junior School, that's what it is. Anyway, so we were on the roof, right? Now, this was a one-storey school. There was no, like, you know, high thing. We were all on the roof, and the police got called. There was houses opposite, and the police got called by somebody. So the police came, and so we were all just hiding behind these, like, air duct things and stuff like that, on a roof. the copper said, right, if you don't come out now, I'm going to release the dog. And you could hear some barking. There actually genuinely was a dog there. And so we all just came out and just, I don't even think we had our hands up, it's UK. But anyway, we all came out and yeah, okay, we're coming. It's the first time I got arrested, that is. And it's took me until now, as stupid as this sounds, to the last few months, because I'm talking to people on my YouTube channel about it, to realise we were on a fucking roof. How would the dog have got us on a fucking roof? It wouldn't have. And I feel so fucking stupid about it. So, yeah, man. I made mistakes. I've got a criminal record. I haven't got a criminal record anymore, by the way, because they get fucking... Is it expunged? I don't know. They get fucked off after so many years anyways. So, yeah. I'm a bad girl. Sorry. Oh, you whack. How you doing, kid? You alright? Gotta fucking finish this video. I swear to God, it's taking time.
This is ridiculous, okay? I have no sympathy for you right now. You could have easily killed someone.
Yeah.
There are little kids that live in this neighborhood. The fact that you would run from...
Put 69 in the chat if you fucking love that cop. Cop speaks sense. Cop is awesome. 69, 69, 69. And if you want the cool 69 emoji, you have to become a member. Let me show you the other emojis because they're awesome. Right, you ready? We've got Angry Eyes-er, Diamond Geezer. I can't remember what that one is. Wait there. I've forgotten. Oh, I think it's a fuck you. 69. Dog's bollocks. It looks like an upside down heart with hairs on it. And fuck me, let's get fucked. There we go. You want the cool emojis? You have to come member. It's the fucking law. Not really, by the way. I don't give a shit. Hit the like button, though. Apparently it helps and stuff. I don't know. 69, 69.
Walk up on him like that again.
You do not know how lucky you are you didn't kill someone.
That's how you got your empathy, right?
All right, I don't know if we can do it, but she's resisting.
Fucking wicked, isn't it? Right? Because this copper is so serious, and he really, really is. Rightfully so as well. You could have killed somebody. We've all seen that. I'm assuming you lot have seen it, yeah? You know that bird that killed 2 people? But she's there saying about going to school tomorrow, like college tomorrow. Oh, okay, then what about the next day? She cannot comprehend that her drunk driving has killed people, so she is going to prison. She can't comprehend it, and it's so heartless, and it's so, like entitled and whatnot. It blows my fucking mind. See how my accent went just there, look. 2 cops on this scene spoke the clear truth to this woman. So much truth, her dad didn't use his island-owning privileges on them to help her. Excellent.
Yeah, no. Dad!
Debbie, she's resisting. I don't want to take her out of handcuffs.
Dad, they have no reason.
Oh, so Daddy is there then?
Dad!
All right, yeah, we're not going to do him. Is she patted down?
Can I talk to him?
Nope, never going in the car.
Big time, so fucking... If you're talking about the bird that I've just been on about, and she's there at the hospital or wherever it is, fucking just singing and shit like that, and the copper, oh my God, you can hear him. He's having to restrain himself, like, to what he says, I mean. He tries to make it very clear to her, you have killed 2 people, you're going to jail, there will be no bond. You don't see... And then she said something else, it's like, do you not hear what I just explained to you? It's devastating.
But
Dad, help me, Daddy.
No, get in! Get in!
By the way, yeah, I take back everything that I said at the beginning. I do agree with what I said at the beginning regarding, I don't think the police should be effing and stuff like that at the first interaction, because it's aggressive, it's unprofessional, it's unnecessary. Because when I said that, I didn't realise what we were dealing with. But this bitch, fuck this bitch.
Dad!
We got resisting with violence.
You want to let him come back yet?
You have You didn't tell me why you're bringing me in the car.
Because you were going to jail.
Why? Why?
Get the
Why am I
You're going to jail, bitch.
going to jail?
Because you're a bitch. Oh yeah, not this one, Alan, not this one. This other bird that we're on about, she killed people. She killed 2 people. She drove into 2 pedestrians. I can try and find it after this if you want.
Why am I going to jail? What did I do?
But if we watch something after this about it, I'd rather watch the shortest version possible. So, because it's fucking awful.
What did I do? What did I do? What?
You can try.
What did I do?
You gonna calm down?
Why did I go to jail?
Are you gonna calm down if you talk to your dad?
But why did I go to jail? Yes, please let me talk to my dad, please. Please, let me talk to my dad, please.
Listen to me. I'm going to stand you up and I'm gonna let you talk to your dad.
That fucking DUI bird that I had on last night, she was going, oh, I've had a DUI before, and you're just making these up. Like, she was telling the copper, yeah, that the nose test, that, yeah, it just made up, it don't exist. Yes, it fucking does. But also, and I said this last night, I don't necessarily agree with these sobriety tests, these side-of-the-road sobriety tests. Over here, we don't have them, we have breathalyzers, and that's it. So all the coppers, or I think all of them do, if they don't, then they can quickly call somebody to come with one where they have the portable breathalyzer set. That's it. And so breathalyzer, if you're over 0.8, you're over the limit. That's it. Because one thing that does concern me a little bit is that some people have genuinely got poor balance and poor coordination, and it could be for a multiple of reasons. It could be illness, it could be disability. I mean, it could be, it literally could be all sorts, couldn't it? So that's why I don't agree with them. And I think the whole breathalyzer thing, I think that's the best way to go. I really do. Not just because, you know, I'm British and proud and stuff, but that's my opinion. Like I was saying last night, I can't walk straight at the best of days, and it's nothing to do with drink, by the way. I actually, like I was talking again, like what I said last night, in heels, yeah, I can walk better when I'm drunk. I actually can just, you know, strut my stuff. I'm just, I've not got the greatest balance. I've not got the greatest vision. I've not got the greatest hearing. I'm basically a little old lady. So, yeah.
You tried to hit another one of these deputies, and you were not talking to him.
I won't. I just want to talk to my
She's
dad.
getting bad.
I don't understand.
Get up.
She's not resisting me. Absolutely. You want to smell the alcohol coming off her breath?
No, I need to talk to my dad.
Okay, he's coming
You
over here.
already is. Yeah. Can I please talk to my dad?
Calm down.
But why are they?
Copy 72.
No, I want to hear what Daddy says.
Calm down.
But why are they?
Copy 72.
Okay.
And you were speeding.
I put fucking subtitles on. It's not working. Oh my days. Sorry.
You have to calm down.
But why are they?
Copy 72.
You've been drinking. And you were speeding. And now the way you've acted, you've gotten yourself in
Oh, I love him. I fucking love him. Well done, Dad. And I mean this, yeah? Fucking, what an amazing dad. Stephanie, you have to calm down. But why are they doing this? Because you've been drinking and because you were speeding, and I've forgotten the last thing that he said. But what an amazing dad. What a great dad. Because at the end of the day, yeah, to be a good parent, yes, you have to raise them kids. You have to teach them right from wrong. And yes, of course, you have to have their back all the time. But you can have their back whilst they're facing the consequences of their actions. For example, that bird that I've just been talking about, yeah, that killed 2 people and that acted like such a fucking dickhead. Obviously, she's got parents, and I don't know, but I am reasonably sure them parents are constantly in touch with her, constantly visit her, constantly support her, constantly have her back, even though she has done something terrible and is now well and truly in the consequences. This dad he's got his daughter's back, but she's got to do this, she's got to do that. Now that one last night, that mum last night, she was saying don't resist, but then she was going crazy at the coppers. Oh, she passed all the sobriety tests. No, she didn't. You had the cuffs on too tight. No, they didn't, because she got out of them. I saw. She didn't just. I hate the kind of parents, yeah, that cannot admit that their children have done wrong. All of our children can do wrong. All of our children have done wrong. Nobody is fucking perfect. You need to raise your children to... Oh, I ain't giving parenting advice, but fucking... The way I look at it, yeah, is that you raise your children to know right from wrong, but also to face the consequences of their own actions. Simple.
Just CYA. 5011, can you roll it?
What did I do?
No, exactly, Logan, but we don't... Yeah, we only have the breathalyzer. I mean, at the end... Hi, Krista, how you doing, mate? Yeah, we don't do... Because I really don't agree with it. I don't agree with the field sobriety test that you do. I don't. But, you know, it's each to their own. That's fine. No, in different countries, we have different ways. But I think the breathalyzer thing, I think that's the way forward. But also, by the way, you can refuse to take it. Of course you can. So, therefore, you can sort of get detained, arrested, whatever, taken to the police station. And then you can do one on the machine at the police station. Or you can even refuse that. And then hours and hours and hours go by. And then eventually, you'll get a blood test, right? And it's... Oh, I'm going to have to tell you about it. I really am. I'm going to have to tell you. So, my brother, I can't even remember the details. But either way, drink driving, yeah? I think he crashed his car. Not into anybody, by the way. And I'm not proud of him and I bollocked him for it. So please don't misunderstand or anything. I can't remember what happened yet, but he did something with his car. But anyways, and he just stayed with the car and the police came and he got breathalyzed, he got arrested, he got done for drink driving, he lost his license for a bit. My dad told him, you shouldn't have done that, yeah? You should have left and gone home. And then, if the police caught up with you, you should have insisted on doing the breathalyzer at the police station, by which time, the point being, yeah, is that by this time it would have been well into the next day, and he'd have been all right. He'd have been clean. He'd have been sober. I'm not saying that's the right thing to do, but I'm saying my dad had a fucking point. That's how it can work over here, but it shouldn't. And I mean, you don't win points for refusing to do the side of the road breathalyzer, but I still don't agree with the American sobriety test. I think they're for the top, and I feel that I would fail them, even though I'd be sober. Like, I know I passed my fucking sobriety test last night, my nose touching thing, but that, you know, that one foot in front of the other, walking in a straight line, I don't think I'd pass it. Sober or drunk, I really do. I reckon, in fact, yeah, that I'd do better on that if I'd had a drink. And as stupid as that sounds, I genuinely do believe that. So, yeah, man. I'll stay here, Lemon Tart. I don't drive. It's great. But me and my husband, we like to take the piss out when I get all fucking... Yeah. Babe, what are you doing? Why do you do that? He says, oi. He says, you, yeah? Oh, shit, what does he say? It's like... Oh, fucking can't remember now. It's something to do with colouring. Colouring in. He says, leave the so-and-so to me. You just do the colouring in. But I can't remember what it is. And it's just a big piss take. And my husband knows my whole thing. If he was here, he'd tell you, yeah? That I was not born to drive. I was born to be driven. And I'm driven. It's happy days. My husband drives me. In 2 ways. And it's great. I love it. So happy days. We will get through this fucking video. What's my battery on? Oh, we're cool. We're good.
Well, you've honestly.
What did I do?
You know what you've done?
No, I don't. What did I do? Wait.
Just make sure you don't mind walking to the person and shipping with you.
There we go.
Why are they upset? What? Dad, why are they upset?
You don't even ask why. You don't need to do anything except know that you're going to jail and go do this thing. Stop. Do it.
Why am I going to jail?
Because you were speeding, you ran stop signs.
Where was I speeding?
Well, that's probably...
This is 1429. Well, do they know?
Fucking love him. What a dad. What a father. What a parent. I fucking love him. I really, really do. Now, again, like, you know about my fucking, my upbringing and my arrests and stuff like that. My brother as well, he got arrested quite a few times when he was a kid. We're perfect citizens now, by the way. We're really, really good people. Promise. Anyway, but, do you know what? And I know this might sound like a stupid thing to be proud of, but no, I am proud of it. We live on council estates. We've raised our children on council estates. Now, my brother's eldest is 20 years old, which is the same age as my third child, I mean. And but none of our kids, none of them have been arrested, other than my eldest got arrested once. My eldest has got a really tight curly hair, and he's into like death metal music and whatnot. Yeah, so he just grew it, hoping that it'd drop one day. Never did. It's like an afro. It's great. It's fucking awesome. He's got such beautiful hair. But anyway, he got arrested once when he was walking from his dad's to his own flat, and it's because apparently he looked like somebody that had nicked a motorbike, and he hadn't done it. He hadn't done it. My son has never been on a motorbike ever. Please, and you know I don't lie to you. I just chat away, don't I? And I'm way too honest sometimes. So that's the only time one of my children had been arrested, and it turned out it was a false. What's it called? They thought it was somebody else, basically. Yeah, and that's it. And I'm so, as stupid as this sounds, yeah, I'm so proud of that, because you have these families and these kids and whatnot that grow up on council estates, and it can go so wrong. But a lot of the time, basically, yeah, most people that live on a council estate are hardworking, good people. They really are. And it's, just a few that aren't. And it's the few that aren't that make the news, make the headlines, make the gossip. And so that's what you hear about. People on council estates are not bad people. 99% of people on council estates are hardworking, decent people. And my family is exactly the same. And so to bring your children up to be adults and they've never been arrested, it is something to be proud of. It really is. And the stuff, even to this day, never been arrested, never been in trouble with the police, never had them brought home by the police, nothing. And like I say, as weird as it might sound about being proud of that, I am proud of that. And that's final. So, yeah.
Dad, do they know
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. They let my son go. Sorry, I didn't even finish this. Yeah, they let my son go. They realised their mistake and they let him go. He was kind of gobsmacked. He couldn't even believe it, but he was old enough, though, where they wouldn't call his parents. Because over here, if you're 17 or over, they won't call you parents. But, 17 or under, they will. So it was something like that we didn't even find out about until the next day. And he was kind of gobsmacked about it. I mean, listen, yeah, my son ain't no angel or anything, but he don't break the law other than smoking weed. He likes to smoke weed. That's literally the only thing that he does. He don't smoke fags. He don't even drink that often. He hardly drinks, actually. He likes smoking spliffs, though. And over here, weed's still illegal, so... Oh, well, he's all good, though. He's good.
I was speeding?
They were behind you.
Behind me where?
He's in love with a London girl, so he's moved to London now, bless him.
It's going to be 1429 1429.
They're going to check you out, okay?
I still want to understand what is going on.
Let's get rid of that. Go away, then. EMS has cleared her for transport to the jail. Fucking no wrong with her. What the fuck?
Why? For what? You didn't tell me. You didn't even read me my rights.
Your fucking dad has told you. Literally, your dad has told you what you've done wrong. Speeding, run stop signs, drinking. What is wrong with this girl? Seriously, what's wrong with her? I don't get it.
Dad! They didn't read me my rights and they don't tell me why I'm going in. We told you. Dad!
If you resist, you're going to catch more charges.
I'm not resisting. I'm right here.
Get in the right now.
Dad!
Exactly, lemon tart, exactly.
What is happening?
We told you.
No, but
You and I are going to go to the UI room. Sunday with BTO.
Can I talk to my dad?
I'm heading out, okay?
She's like that. Smooth my hair back. Yeah. It's a bit like Something About Mary, but with snot.
Why?
She got out of her cuffs.
You got it in the cups?
Yeah.
Stop playing this game, Steph. What? No.
Can you turn it? No, say it.
It's skills, isn't it, Kat? Oh, I'm crying. I'm devastated. No, I'm fine now. I'm fine. What did I do wrong? What did I do? Oh, Daddy, help me. Oh, yeah, but what? What did I do wrong?
Just to let you know, I know you're not happy about what's going on.
I don't know what's going on.
I know, but
I've sworn.
What's happening?
We've
Dad. I have cameras on my car.
I have cameras too.
Perfect.
What did I do wrong? I didn't do anything wrong.
You did.
You ran from me.
You ran.
I weren't even looking right because she got cartoon characters on her shorts. Let me know if you work it out, please.
O'Neill. You're just gonna have to do it super quiet.
I feel bad for the dad.
He's.
You have a hobble?
He has one. Yes.
She didn't.
No, that's still not.
Even supposed to.
That's still not tight enough?
No.
Tight. It hurts.
Yeah, you've already slipped out.
Yeah, Jenny, I get that because it's. You know, the one thing that's really, really bugging me, yeah, is that since George Floyd, loads of people, like, I saw a video of protesters, right? I can't remember what they were. It was in America, though, and nothing was going on, by the way. They were just sat there and had their arms put behind the back and got cuffed, and they were like, I can't breathe, I can't breathe, I can't breathe. And me, personally, find that so offensive. It's like they're trying to sort of live off that fucking travesty that actually did happen, and I think that's fucking awful. I really do. And yeah, these people, oh no, I've got a graze on my knee. You don't need to go fucking hospital for a fucking graze on your knee. You don't have to go hospital for a fucking graze on your head. But obviously the police have to do it to cover the bases kind of thing, because you never know. Something could happen. So they have to get them checked out of the hospital. And I can imagine being sick in a hospital and having somebody like that brought in. It's just, the fuck, man. It just, yeah, I can imagine it. I really can. Wait there. Somebody's just become a member. I saw it. So did Denim. Woo! How are you, my love? Are you okay? Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate it.
I can, but I can't.
I don't know. I think it'll be okay. She slips out, we'll pull over.
I'm tired of this. You hear that, dude? No one said that.
No, I know.
Fucking noises she's making. What the fuck, man? Grow up.
Anybody, I didn't do anything wrong. Why is this happening to me? Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
What?
Stop people.
Absolutely, Lemon Tart. Absolutely. And I could not have said it better myself, honestly. Women who cry to get out of trouble, give those of us that don't behave like that a bad name. Absolutely. Seriously, I could not fucking... Oh, God, mate. Honestly. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
You could have killed someone, Stephanie.
Stop people from hurting the others.
You could have killed someone.
But
I have zero sympathy for you right now. If a kid would have walked down the street and you would have hit him, you would have been charged with manslaughter.
Please put 69 in the chat if you're loving this copper and, the lesson that he's trying to teach our Stephanie.
Right, well, good for you to know. Multiple kids have walked out in front of me and I stopped and let them cross.
Oh my
How fast you were
God.
going, you would have had no time to stop, Stephanie.
Oh, I did.
You could have killed yourself, others, and me.
But I didn't. So what are you
Thank God
talking about?
you didn't. Thank God.
Fucking sounds like a soft sit, yeah, but there's no injured party. Yes, I didn't hurt anybody though. It's like with Chile, yeah, when he says, oh, the DUI checkpoints, Nazi checkpoints they are, Nazi checkpoints. We don't know how many lives have been saved because people like this have been pulled over and taken off the road. We don't know because that isn't possible to know. Fuck, it's like these soft sits, and Chile is right behind it. You can only be arrested and only locked up if you've killed somebody. No, fuck you. People shouldn't have their loved ones killed. Oh, I just can't. I fucking can't. Fuck you and you fucking speeding and drunk driving, you bitch.
Excuse me. I'm gonna ask you one more time. Why am I here?
Oh my God.
For what?
He's fucking literally just explained to you, you stupid bitch. And I am gonna be mean because she's fucking 24, yeah? She ain't a fucking kid. Fucking twat. She was charged with reckless driving, DUI, fleeing/eluding, and resisting an officer with violence. Oh, I'd love to know what happened. What happened?
Driving, DUI, fleeing and eluding.
DUI on what? And reckless driving on what?
You reckless driving because the speeds you were going and running stop signs, you could have easily killed someone. You had no regard for other people's lives.
All right, DUI. You want to charge me with a DUI, but you have nothing.
Really? We're going to let you get breathalyzer right now. You going to pass?
Right. You're going to check that now. But why you say that before?
She'll provide breath samples showing a blood alcohol content bastard of 0.268 and 0.251. Yeah, you proper sober. You sober, love, you sober.
Because you're drunk.
No, I'm not, homie. This is me.
Wow. That is...
On June 17th, 2020.
That is fucking crazy. That is fucking nuts. Bloody hell. I have no idea what this one is. Maybe we want to watch it sometime. Right, you know what? We'll save this one. I can't even remember how to do it. Look, I've lost my mind. I've lost my mind, people. Right, there it is. There you go. Save to watch later. But I've got to go and then we'll watch a bit more. Oh, no. I know what I'm going to look for. Let me get to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. Right, give me a second. I can't think what to search for properly. Yeah, I'll do. That's the girl. Right, need it short and... Nope. That's the one though, that's her. I just wanted to find something short though about it. For fuck's sake. I should play guilty in the end then. That's not her. That might be her. I think that might be her, you know. Let's have a look.
Your head still. I want you to continue that test, so I tell you to stop, okay?
Okay, sir.
You understand?
Right now, yes.
All right, touch the tip of my pen just so I know where you... There you go. All right. That's what I want you to follow.
That's the bird that's just killed 2 people. That big smile on her face. Great, isn't it?
Oh, keep your head still for me.
Oh, my head. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Just your eyes. Oh,
It's
we're
really
going to try that again.
Oh, fuck's sake. Right, you know what, yeah? We're going to go on to the long one. But I'm just going to forward it a bit. Because anybody that's not seen it needs to see it.
Come over here with me, man.
I
Okay.
called as soon as this shit happened. I was like, this doesn't happen to me.
I understand.
I go to Bradley. Like, why would this happen to me?
Okay, so here's what I'm going to have you do. If you can maybe help Pyro do CPR on that one right now.
You tell me. I'm right here.
Okay, just hang tight right here. Has anybody got all your...
It's been a while. By the time the body cam stuff come out, I think she'd been done and dusted, basically. And the body cam footage is about 5 months old, so it did happen over a year ago, I believe. It's quite despicable, though. It's just the way she acts, yeah? So, I don't know if it's... Well, I'll show a bit of this bit, and then I'm going to skip forward to when... I'm pretty sure it's a hospital. So, I'm not going to watch the whole thing, because it's like 26 minutes long. And it's now 10 past 11, and I have got to get up early, so let's go.
Your friend took my license.
Do you have a driver's license?
Your friend took my license.
Okay. I'm just going to write it down here. Just let you know I got body cameras in, okay?
Saying, Jenna, saying, but you know what, yeah? I think it's just a massive sign. Like, you know what, yeah? All the shit that we all talk about, and we talk about our upbringings, our childhoods, and all this, that, and the other. The problem with how things are now is this massive sense of entitlement. And it's quite despicable. And it comes out in situations like this. It really does. So, by the way, I know this is a complete change of subject, but I do like giving daily reminders that Fraud It Wrangler is a fraud, is a liar, is a criminal, is possibly a murderer, and has definitely stolen valor. So anybody that's got a channel, please big it up and please spread the word, because there are still people completely believing him, and it hurts my soul. I don't even believe in a soul, but it hurts it. Seriously, just saying. Daily reminder.
What is your first name?
STEPHANIE.
Middle initial?
I don't have one.
Okay, last name?
Mel goes.
Alright, we're going forward.
Were you drinking anything while you were in the vehicle? Or was the last drink at the bar?
At the bar.
Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being the least drunk you've ever been, 10 being the most drunk you've ever been, where would you say you put yourself right now?
5. Because I've been very drunk. And right now, like, I see you, I see everyone, I know the situation, you know what I mean? Like, I know I'm aware of everything.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Close the door. If it stops raining, we might do some tests in the roadway. Otherwise, we might go back to the police station.
She said, again, I'm not necessarily going to be able to show this part because I need to get through it quick. And if you want to, it's completely up to you lot. Excuse me, it's completely up to you lot. But if you want, we can watch the video in full tomorrow, because there's a bit anyway, and I'm probably not going to be able to find it, where she says that she didn't hit anybody, but she did hit something, just one something. But it wasn't a person. It was, obviously she didn't, as far as she's concerned, she just hit a thing. She hit 2 fucking people, man, and she killed them. Killed them. Why is she smiling? Why is she smiling? Oh, is this bird called Stephano? I didn't even know that. Yeah, it fucking is. I didn't even realise that, right? Let's read that, actually, because, like I say, I can't show the whole thing, so... Body cam footage shows an Illinois woman laughing and playing dumb after she killed 2 people in a deadly DUI crash on April 10th, 2022. Wait, I'm going to burp. Oh, that was lovely. There we go. Pardon me. Stephanie Malgoza blew 3 times over the legal limit shortly after failing every other sobriety test performed by East Peoria officers. By the way, yeah, that's another reason why I think stick to breathalyzer, it will cut down time, won't it? Like, look at all the time consumed by doing these side of the road sobriety tests, which in theory I could fail if I was sober. You know what I mean? So just stick with the breathalyzer, bruv, honestly. Just my opinion. Just saying. Oh, yeah. The phone that I see the chat on, yeah, is down to 15%, so definitely be able to go soon. Spoiler that. This doesn't happen. I go to Bradley, the clearly intoxicated woman said, referencing the private university she was set to graduate from in the coming weeks. You're pathetic, an officer said to Malgoza in the hospital when she continued to joke around learning the 2 victims died. Learning the 2 victims died. Malgoza pleaded guilty to 2 counts of aggravated DUI, death, and 2 counts of aggravated reckless driving before getting sentenced to 14 years in prison on Thursday. If this isn't a lesson to, especially to the younger generation, yeah, because I reckon that most of us are old enough to have lived and learned. Some of us will have learned the hard way, yeah? So if this video isn't, this should be the perfect video to show to Gen Z, basically. I can't believe I'm saying Z, but I'm saying it, right? Gen Z, whatever. It's all good and well having a drink and having a laugh and getting buzzing and all this that and the other. And fuck me, man. I will never be the person to tell somebody not to fucking indulge in that when they're younger. Oh my days. Getting buzzing, getting hammered, getting fucking wrecked. Happy fucking days. It's great, yeah? You don't get behind a fucking wheel, though, after you've done it. You do not do that. This is what could happen. This is the perfect video to show these kids. It really fucking is.
I'd rather do the walking. Okay, go up. Keep your head straight. Just look up with your eyes.
What's that?
Keep your head tilted down.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going to try it again.
Okay.
Just look up like you look at the sky, but keep your head down.
Sorry, Unlocked. I wasn't even looking at the chat. How are you doing, bruv? Are you alright? Thank you for being here, mate. How's it going? No, absolutely Unlocked, exactly. And this is why, the reason we've got this video on, by the way, is because we were just watching another video and I talked about this bird, and so apparently not everybody has seen it. It's fucking shocking, so... Oh, fucking hell, Logan. Fair fucks to you, mate. Oh, bless you, Unlocked. Yeah, I can imagine. I'd be like that as well. You smashed now. Happy days. Assuming it's not the same thing, it's probably a smoky thing, which I can't make now because I'll end up fucking eating loads and then eventually falling asleep. So yeah, but cheers to your yeah.
One more time on that, okay?
Right, like I say, we're going to fast forward. Like I'm not going to be able to show. Oh. Right, I didn't want to show it all tonight, so let's have...
1,000? Is that what it is?
Drop your foot, lift it right back up, keep going where you left off.
1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000, 5.
Yeah, I ain't too bad, thanks, Unlocked. I'm alright. Oh, yeah, you know what, Unlocked? I'm great. Sorry, I have to keep doing this. I have to be girly sometimes, right? So, about an hour before I went live, I had a shower and finally washed my hair. And I nicked some of my daughter's fancy miracle cure thing, and my hair feels really nice and soft, so that's me being all girly for a minute. I'm dead happy. It's great. My hair looks lovely. I'm not actually that kind of bird, but yeah, I just feel nice. And I keep quietly talking about how I knit some of my daughter's stuff, so gotta be quiet, otherwise she'll find out. Bottle 2 was shit. It's number 3. Fair fucks, fair fucks. It is the girl. I know, Unlocked, I know. But, you know, I have my moments, I really do. By the way, yeah, talking like Alan saying bottle 2 was shit, but here we go, bottle 3. I have got, in my fancy decanter, yeah, that's all the whiskey I've got. And I've got that much in my glass, so I'm going to stop when the glass is finished, because otherwise I'll have no for tomorrow and whatnot. I need to... try and sort out another bottle, I guess. So, hey, oh, by the way, you know I don't beg for money and shit. If anybody wants to buy me a bottle of whiskey, please go on my Amazon gift list. It would be great. Hey, I can be a bit gay as well, Aaron. I'm joking, I'm bisexual. I'm greedy. I like everything. Bring it on. It's beautiful anyways.
9,000, oh, I can't do it.
Continue the test, okay?
10,000, 11,000, 12,000.
Okay.
14,000, 15,000.
All right, we'll stop the
test.
test.
That booze, quick! Gimp list does sound awesome, don't it? I agree. You know those handcuffs as well that Logan left a link to? I think I'm gonna have to add them to the gift list, you know, or the Gimp list. So yeah, man. Like I say, right, I don't expect anything. I'm here, and do you know what? At least 2 people have said to me that it's like a pub atmosphere. It's like going to a pub in the evening and having a drink and having a laugh with everybody. And I actually love that. I love that at least 2 people have said that to me, and I like that. Because you know what? Yeah. I ain't bothered about getting loads of subscribers and loads of views, making loads of money. Don't get me wrong, I ain't gonna lie, money helps. Money helps everybody, doesn't it? But that's not what I'm here for. I'm here for basically just ranting and venting and socialising, and that's what I do. You lot are basically my fucking therapist, and you're my social circle and stuff as well, and I like it, and we have a laugh, and none of it's too serious. If and it's never going to happen. I don't want it to happen. You know, these channels that suddenly take off overnight, you know, if that happened to me, I'd be overwhelmed and I'd probably delete my channel. I would not like it. I get between 15 and 30 people and it suits me to the ground. I love it. So, happy fucking days. Exactly, Alan, exactly.
There, go ahead and stand right here by the front bumper. One last test for you, okay? Just stay right here for me.
Oh shit, is he about to do breathalyzer, did you think? Because I was about to skip to the hospital. Let's have a look. Has anybody seen
This is called a PBT test. You ever blown one of these before?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You know what the legal limit?
Cool. I'm so glad I didn't skip forward. There's a time for the breathalyzer.
Drive in Illinois?
I do not, sir.
Okay, 0.08, okay? What I have you do is take a deep breath.
It is 0.08 everywhere, isn't it? Like, I'm assuming anyway. Any American videos that I've seen, yeah, it's always 0.08. And in the UK it is as well. In it, Goth, Alan? I think it is. I'm sure it is. So, yeah. Because the thing is that some people, I can't remember now, but we saw something not long ago and I was talking about it. Can you remember, you lot, where I was on about, and then I looked at the bottle that I've got and I was telling you how many units are in it? Because some people have got it in their head, that, especially the younger generation, yeah, they've got it in their head that you may be allowed 2 beers before you know, and then drive, or 3 beers and then you can drive. You know the problem? Some people, maybe most people, build up a tolerance. Now, my husband, for example, he doesn't. My husband literally can feel tipsy from 1 pint of lager. Bless him. He was a cheap date. That's how I got in there. Obviously. But with me, I can drink a lot. And it took my husband years to be able to see the signs that I was drunk. Because when I'm drunk, my head is still clear and I can still walk straight and I still speak all right. I don't slur in that. But I get a little bit louder. I get a little bit more expressive and stuff. You lot have seen it and you're seeing it now probably. But it took my husband a while to be able to notice it and be able to realise it. Because before that, it was like, I don't get it. You drank all these pints or you drank all this, that and the other, but you're absolutely fine. Why are you absolutely fine? No, I'm not. Point is, anyway, yeah, everybody is different. So if my husband can feel tipsy off 1 pint, but I can, with Guinness, for example, yeah, 6 pints. No, wait there. 7 pints. And then I'll stop drinking it, but it's not because I feel drunk. It's because my stomach feels, you need to stop. I can still walk straight. I can still talk properly. I'm still absolutely fine. Now, I don't drive. Thank fuck. In theory, if I did drive, I reckon that I would feel like I'm okay to drive, but I guarantee I would have failed that breathalyzer test. Is my husband okay? If he feels tipsy after 1 pint, would he fail the breathalyzer? He probably would. I just don't know. I mean, everybody is different. You can have a massive bloke, you know, a big, muscly, fucking bodybuilding bloke, and it takes pints and pints and pints just to get him tipsy. And you can have some skinny bird and 1 pint and she's tipsy. You know what I mean? It can be down to your body composition and stuff. So, yeah. Hi, Laura. How you doing, love? Sorry, I weren't looking at the chat at all. Have I missed anybody? Remember, some states were 0.1, were they? Yeah. 0.08. That's what I like I say, I'm pretty sure I was that. Hi CJ, how you doing? I'm so sorry, I weren't looking at the chat at all. I'm scrolling up, but this phone's a little bit slow at it. Well, thank you all for being here, I appreciate it. We're talking life, it's great. You know, honestly, 11 talk about fucking distractions. I've literally given serious thought, yeah, that I might have ADHD, but I don't want to assume that I've got it. I'm so easily distracted, though. It's like, you know, Brainy Beaver? Some of you know him, Beaver Zero. That was his whole thing, because he's got ADHD, and his whole thing is like, school! And yeah, I don't know. I am very easily distracted, but I'm normally distracted for a good reason and a good point, and then I go ranting away, but then I can't remember how it started, so... we'll see.
Long, hard, steady blow in the straw, just like you're blowing up a balloon.
Okay, right. Anybody that's just joined, yeah, so I was watching a body cam video a minute ago, or a few minutes ago, about some bird called Stephanie who reckons her daddy owns the island and she wanted him to help. And her dad was great. Everybody, he was, weren't it? It was great. He said, this is happening to you because you were speeding, you was drinking, you ran stop signs, blah, 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 blah. Dad, brilliant dad, absolutely marvellous. Nothing like that mum that we saw last night. Wicked dad. I commend him. I love him. He's great. He literally deserves one of them best dad in the world trophy things. He really does. Yeah, awesome dad. Now this bird is, so whilst we was watching that, this copper was telling that girl, you could have done this and you could have done that. You could have killed people. So that got me thinking about this bird, who's the bird that killed 2 people, but was then laughing and that about it. Like, she wasn't laughing about it. I'll take that back. Yeah, she wasn't laughing about it. She just did not take in and understand and see the seriousness of what happened at all. So, yeah. There you go, took one. Do you not, right, serious question, especially you non-Brits, do you know when I rant away and I get a bit fast, do you actually struggle to understand me? Because somebody in my comments said, couldn't understand a word that you said, and I've got British mates. And I thought, shit, really? Am I that bad? So,
Till you hear the machine click, okay? All right? Yes, ma'am. Take a deep breath, long, hard, steady blow. A little bit harder for me, a little bit harder. Keep going. Okay.
She's laughing. Why the fuck did she laugh just then?
You're a Bradley student?
I graduate in 4 weeks.
You're a .264, okay? All right. Okay, go ahead and turn around for me and place your hands behind your back. You are under arrest for DUI.
Huh? Did you say something? I can't understand you guys. What? Knobs. Anyway, yeah, I've been told people love my accent. What accent? I have no idea. You know what, yeah? You know when I said the king and the queen talk like this? Completely true. And do you know why I said king and queen? Because I remembered that our beloved Queen Elizabeth is dead. And her daft son Charles and his missus are in charge. So, shut up, Rack, with your hair. Oh, Alan, give over. Scottish people can't understand other Scottish people. I don't expect you to understand me.
Okay.
Yeah, I was pretty sure you were. I am proper easy to understand, didn't I? Exactly. This is how Brits talk. And do you know why, yeah? This is the other thing, right? This is more proof that this is normal English, right? I ain't a northerner, so, I'm not like Yorkshire. Oh, shit, I can't even think how to say it. Up north. Up north, or down south. Now, I mean, I can't even do south either. Unlocked is from Cornwall, so his accent is going to clearly be like, I've got a brand new combat harvester, that kind of thing. No offence, Unlocked, but you know it. Yeah? Me, Leicester, is like smack bang in the middle of England. Right, so northern people, they think I sound southern. The southerners think I sound northern. Do you know what I sound? I sound fucking English, buff. That's it. I'm a middler. That's it. That's all I've got to say. Apart from go Celtic and go Leicester. Happy days.
I'm right over here. Let me sit back in the car, okay? All right?
Yes, sir. Whatever you say.
Okay.
I fucking love Geordies. I fucking do. Geordies are great. Do you remember Cheryl Cole? I don't think. Ain't they divorced now? Anyway, so she did X Factor over here, yeah? And then she got signed up with Simon Cowell. Simon Cowell signed her up to do the X Factor over in America. And she ended up getting fucked off because Simon Cowell decided that no Americans would be able to understand her because of her accent. Proper Geordie, bless her. And you know what? I loved her for it. I wasn't a massive follower, but I respected the fact that she stuck with her accent. Whereas... I could be wrong, yeah, but from what I've gathered from watching Top Gear, Richard Hammond was born in Birmingham. Born in fucking Birmingham. And there's a programme now, it might have started or it's going to start, on, I think it's on the Yesterday channel. He looks mixed race, I'm not sure, but he wears like a granddad cap and whatnot. And his series is going to be about the Midlands, people from the Midlands, and Birmingham is a massive part of that. And From the looks of things, yeah, he's from Birmingham, and you don't talk like I'm from Birmingham. You don't talk like that at all. Now, the way I look at it, yeah, is if I was going to become, which I don't fucking want, and it's fucking, like I say, I'd delete my channel out of anxiety, but if I was going to become all like big and famous and massive on YouTube or something, I ain't going to suddenly start fucking talking proper. I'm going to talk the way I talk because it's the fucking way I talk. That's it. We ain't from Leicester, we're from Leicester. You know what I mean? And we say, you know what I mean, you know what I mean, not you know what I mean. And we say, nah, we don't say no. Just, you get me? Oh, you know hair, yeah? When you're combing through it and it's a bit fucking thing, yeah, that's cotty hair. Oh, you got too many cots in it. Make that make sense? I've got no idea, but that's the way it goes. That's how we talk, and that's the right way to talk. End of. And I'm sticking to it. And then, downside is that then we've got all the bad boys, the roadmen and whatnot, yeah? So, so now it's all like, waste man. You get me fam, you get me blood. All that shit. So, I'm all down with the kids, I am. Your accent and the way you talk is okay to understand. I just have to turn up the volume. That Louisiana accent, the Cajun accent, is hard to understand when they get going, boy. That is actually in it. But I really love the Cajun accent. I do. I think it's awesome. I really do. Geordie accent is wild. It is. But it's lovely. I love it. I really do. And I wish that when people become more prominent, like, so on TV mostly, like, you know, fucking, like Geordie Shore, or I never watched it, by the way, but I know it exists. And then you had The Only Way is Essex. So, and I think the Essex ones definitely stood by it, and the Geordie ones probably did as well. Once you become more prominent and get more exposure and become, I don't know, a celebrity or whatever, stop trying to fucking get rid of your accent. And I mean, if need be, if people ain't understanding you, then maybe slow it down a bit, but you shouldn't have to completely change it. I ain't never going to change my accent. It ain't never going to happen at all. I talk like a fucking twat and I'll carry on talking like it. It's just simple, isn't it, bro? Oi, oi, Savloy!
So just so we're clear, I'm going to undo your seatbelt, okay? There we go.
I was supposed to be saving,
Okay, so you understand what?
Sorry, I was supposed to be saving the rest of this whisker. Bollocks, for tomorrow, but now I'm going to have a little glass until this is finished. Fuck for that. The lid to my fancy decanter just went rolling around the worktop, and I thought, oh no, it's going to fall on the floor and break, and it didn't. It fell just here and landed on my knee. So everything's happy, everything's good. I've got a fancy decanter, look, it's really nice. Look, and it goes like that, look, how cool is that? My beloved Surrender Monkey bought it for me, and I'm so grateful because it's so beautiful.
First off, I'm going to let you know the two people. You did hit two people.
I did not.
You did.
I didn't.
Okay, okay. However you want to word it to yourself, that's fine. Okay, I'm just telling you, there's two people struck by your vehicle, and both are dead.
I did not hit
okay. Okay, well, I'm just telling you the two people that hit your car.
Right, can you hear her? Right, the subtitles aren't correct, so I know I've got it as loud as it goes. I'll try and remember, to put a link to this video in the description or in the comment section to this live stream. I'll really, really try and remember. If anybody, my beloved mods, which is all of you, if any of you, in fact, could get this, the link to this video and put it in the chat, that'd be awesome. It's Law & Crime Network, and it is called Bollocks. It's not called Bollocks, obviously. Bodycam Illinois woman, last page. You know what I mean? If you can, great. If you can't, that's fine. I will try my best to remember to get it and put it in the comments. Because, I mean, you know, people need to listen to this undistracted and whatnot. Let me move my fat head over there. And what she was just saying, said, did I ever... Wait there. She full-blown does not believe that she hit anybody.
Okay. However you want to word it to yourself, that's fine. Okay, I'm just telling you, there's two people struck by your vehicle, and both are dead.
I did not hit the
okay. Okay, well, I'm just telling you the two people that hit your car. Ma'am, listen.
If
Two people are dead. You struck two people. There we go. I'm sorry. I know I keep backing up, but I'm not. I want everybody to hear this.
There's two people struck by your vehicle, and both are dead.
I I did not hit the
Okay.
seatbelt. Let me tell you right now.
Okay, well, I'm just telling you the two people that hit
Why
your
would I
car.
call
Ma'am,
911
listen.
if I...
Two people struck your vehicle.
Thank you, God. Thank you, Laura. I really appreciate it. Cheers, mates.
So I'm telling you, and they're both deceased on scene. I'm just telling you that information, okay? We're going to go in here. We're going to do the thing. I appreciate you being cooperative so far. I got to tell you what's going on.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Come on out here this way.
I'll let you talk, sir.
All right. Right over here. Stay right here and grab all this stuff here. I'm sure there is.
Right, we're going to skip forward again a bit. Right, wait there. Right, that'll do.
I know what I did.
Okay. Your whole front windshield was shattered out, so that's understandable.
Right now, I know what I did. I know I didn't hit it.
Okay.
And it was not to.
Hey up, Mel. How you doing, mate? Yeah, have you not seen this before? Yeah, this happened. This I can't even talk properly. Right, this load of body cam footage came out about 5 months ago, and it's absolutely awful. So again, just for Mel, because I love you, Mel. See how I am. See how nice I am. Do you see how nice I am? Right. So it's body cam footage shows an Illinois woman laughing and playing dumb after she killed 2 people in a deadly DUI crash on April 10th, 2022. Stephanie Melgoza blew 3 times over the legal limit shortly after failing every other sobriety test performed by East Peoria officers. This doesn't happen. I go to Bradley, the clearly intoxicated woman said, referencing the private university she was set to graduate from in the coming weeks. You're pathetic, an officer said to Melgoza in the hospital when she continued to joke around after learning the 2 victims died. Melgoza pleaded guilty to 2 counts of aggravated DUI death and 2 counts of aggravated reckless driving before getting sentenced to 14 years in prison on Thursday. And this is like I said, it's about 5 months ago. Now, regarding her sentence, I completely accept and completely understand and completely believe that obviously she didn't mean to do this. Of course she didn't. She did what so many people have done when they're young and dumb, and she had a drink and she decided that she was okay to drive, and she did. As far as she's concerned, she hit something, but it wasn't a person. It was just a thing. It was just a thing, just an object. That object was 2 people, and they both died. And because she's drunk and immature and entitled, etc., she cannot comprehend that. It's kind of devastating. But the only reason we're watching this, even though it's old, the only reason we're watching this is because we were just watching some other entitled bird, and it was really, really sad. So, where was this? Wait there. Illinois. That's it. Yeah, I remember that. East Peoria, Illinois. It's like I say, this happened in something of 20. Oh shit! Fuck me, man. I keep forgetting. Right. April 10th, 2022. Just watch, honestly, it gets worse, seriously.
If it was 2, I'd be crying, you know what I mean? I'd be like, oh my god, I did this.
You never miss much, unlike, you know how it is. Are you alright though, mate? I hope you are.
I'd be like, wow, this ain't hard, but I know what I did.
Okay.
Right. This is the thing, yeah? This is the main bit that made the whole internet so outraged and made this video go proper viral. So that's why I'm surprised that some of you haven't seen it, but that's also why I'm showing it, because now I know that some people haven't seen it. Sorry, I know I keep pausing. Let's put them on just so that we can maybe get what she's saying, but you should be able to hear it properly when the camera's properly on her. Right, volume's up.
I'm going to spend at least $500. And I'm going to start off with 2 Long Island.
You ever had enough of drinking already?
We're talking about Vegas. There's no limit at Vegas, right? Have you been there? I swear to God, if there's no...
You all thought that, yeah? So her laughing and talking about spending $500 and talking about Vegas. She had literally just killed 2 people. Like I say, I know she didn't mean to kill them, but she killed them because she was drunk and driving.
Right now, I'm not. I'm gonna be mad. And I have such a long day tomorrow. Oh my god.
She just said she's got such a long day tomorrow. I've definitely got it on normal speed, didn't I? Yeah, cool. She's got such a long day tomorrow, you know. Such a long day. Yeah. Just killing 2 people tonight. It might mean that she goes bed late, but that'll be all, won't it?
I'm not gonna answer anyone's Snapchat. I'm not gonna answer any questions. I'm gonna be like, bruh, I'm at home today. Okay, well, you're being too quiet, so I'm gonna start singing because I hate quiet.
There you go. After killing 2 people, and the cop is not talking to you, and you're in the hospital, just to give you the once over to make sure you're okay. Cop is not talking to you. He's too quiet. So it's time to start singing, because that's what people do after they've killed 2 people. You sing.
Figure out all your paperwork. That's right. I just said I'm gonna start singing. Let's go. Ooh, ETA on the beams.
Yeah, she got told they were dead before they took her to the hospital, but she said she didn't hit anything. Oh, no, she said that she didn't hit anybody. She hit something, but she didn't hit people. So, yeah, she knows. I'm so sorry, yeah. I just assumed that everybody had seen this because it went pretty viral. So I'm so sorry if you hadn't seen this. I would have showed it you sooner. Seriously or not, yeah, the level of oblivion and entitled is just beyond comprehension. Seriously, and I know I know that I didn't necessarily just use my words right, but I think you get what I mean. It's quite shocking. It really is. And again, like I've already said, I know that she didn't mean to hurt anybody. I know that she was just being young and dumb and possibly not full of cum. I love that saying, young, dumb, full of cum. Young, dumb, maybe not full of cum, but clearly full of drink. But she thought that she was okay to drive, and this was the result. I see, because her sentence, for example, I kind of agree with it. I wouldn't want somebody, because of the stupid mistake that they made in this case, I wouldn't want that to be their whole life then, where they're in prison for the rest of their life. But another part of me doesn't believe that what she got sentenced for is worth them 2 innocent lives that she ended. So it's a bit of a, I don't like it. It's wank.
Make sure that you
No, absolutely. And yeah, Rack, I get it, talking about fucking Snapchat and whatnot. And Mel, yeah. And it's actually really sad because she was probably quite a accomplished young woman. I mean, she was due to graduate from university, and I think it was it 2 weeks or 4 weeks? I can't remember now. But within weeks of this event. And it's really, really sad. I mean, that's 2 people's lives that have ended. They were doing nothing wrong at all. They were just, I think they were on a, I can't even remember, I can't remember if they were on a path and she went into them, or that they were crossing, but correctly crossing, and she didn't stop. I can't remember what it is, so I apologise. It's 2 lives dead, and then her life ruined, and how? What a sad state of affairs. It's just really, really sad. But the thing that made this one go viral, because I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, we have videos like that all the time, all the fucking time. where somebody is drink driving or under the influence of drugs and driving and they kill somebody and they get arrested. Them videos are all over YouTube, all over the internet. They really, really are. With this one, the reason this one went viral is mostly because of how she acted here and the things that she said. So, did I turn subtitles off? Right, let me turn them back on. I'm sorry if they get in the way a bit, but me, for example, yeah, I've got terrible hearing, so I know what she says, by the way. But just it might be better to have the subtitles on, so we'll see. Let's get through it. Absolutely, Lemon Tart. You put it a lot better than I did, but yeah, exactly. She literally fucked her life up with one accident. One night of drink completely ruined her life. I know, sorry Garth, it's just whenever I say it, young and dumb, I always just think of that third bit, and I'm sorry. But yeah, absolutely, and this is absolutely dreadful. You know what, yeah? Don't take this the wrong way. I have not heard anybody say the word dreadful since my dad was alive. And actually really, really appreciate that you just said it, because nobody really uses that anymore. And it's absolutely dreadful. And I genuinely, please believe me, I genuinely thank you for using that word. You've kind of reminded me that it exists. Absolutely fucking dreadful. I'm probably going to live off it now, but yeah, absolutely. She's sitting there just singing and dancing and... Right, this is it.
Oh, hey, you never answered me about my car. I have school tomorrow, so how do I get my car for tomorrow?
Right, she didn't say, the subtitles say high school tomorrow, but she says, you never answered me about my car, because I have school tomorrow, and I need my car.
Well, your car is totaled.
That's what?
Totaled.
Car is totaled. Totaled, wrecked.
Okay, so how do I do it for school?
You don't.
That was her asking about going to school tomorrow. He says you don't.
So, I don't go to school tomorrow, is what you're telling me?
No, ma'am. Want me to be honest with you? You're going to jail, you don't have a bond, you killed 2 people tonight. I don't think you understand that. You do not have a bond, you are not getting out of jail. Your car is property of East Peoria Police Department because it's a crime scene. It killed 2 people tonight. You are clueless with that, clearly. I've already explained this to you. You're going to jail for reckless homicide tonight. You're going to jail for aggravated DUI for killing 2 people. That's what's going on. So no, you're not going to school tomorrow. You're not getting your car out of impound.
Okay, but Tuesday,
I don't think the subtitles will be able to say, I don't think they'll hear her properly. But then, after he just told her all of that, yeah, that you ain't going to school tomorrow, you ain't getting your car back, you're going to jail, you've killed 2 people, you ain't getting no bond. I'm assuming that this is maybe a Sunday night, so tomorrow is Monday. And then she said, oh, okay then, so Tuesday. That's basically what she's saying now. And I'm sorry, I'm going to back it up 10 seconds, because I'm telling you what she says, because I know what she says, but I don't think the subtitles will pick it up so well, so listen.
You're going to jail for reckless homicide tonight. You're going to jail for aggravated DUI for killing 2 people. That's what's going on. So no, you're not going to school tomorrow. You're not getting your car out of impound.
okay, but Tuesday, can we make that?
Did you just hear what I just told you?
You said I'm not going tomorrow. I'm talking about Tuesday.
Did you hear what I said?
You just said I'm not going to school tomorrow, but yeah, but what about Tuesday? I'll be all right for Tuesday, won't I? Fair enough, right? Fair enough. I've just killed 2 people and you're keeping my car and I'm going to jail tonight, but I can go to school on Tuesday, can't I? She literally has no idea the magnitude of the thing that has happened, and it's both mind-boggling and also devastating. Just wow.
I'm going to jail tomorrow.
You're going to jail when we're down here?
Yes.
Did you understand what I told you? You killed 2 people tonight?
Yes. I'm just wondering when I can go to school.
Oh my God.
We're done.
She's just wondering. Yes, I understand. I understand that you said that I've killed 2 people, but I'm just wondering when I can go to school. Wow.
Your own body camera being completely careless about killing 2 people tonight. You could care less. That's sad and pathetic and
I have to do the correction. Couldn't care less.
horrible all at the same time.
Can you say that as a cop?
Yes, ma'am, I can.
Yes, he fucking can. Yes, absolutely, he fucking can. Coppers should be able to give their opinion on terrible things, and he's just giving it to you, to the point where I'm rewinding it so we can have it again.
You could care less. That's sad and pathetic and horrible all at the same time.
Can you say that
Yes.
as a cop?
Yes, ma'am, I can.
Okay, so can I ask when I can go back to school? So when can I, like, should I email my professors and be like, hey, I can go back to school for a while or what? Can I graduate before weeks? Like, I need to...
He's literally still going on about going back to school. It's shocking.
Well, to be quite frankly, I'm a little...
Please put 69 in the chat, yeah, or equivalent, if you proper feel for this copper that he's having to tolerate this bullshit. And you can tell he is proper biting his tongue. I mean, yeah, he's told us some hard truths a few times in there, but he ain't fucking let it rip. He ain't been aggressive or angry with her at all, and it must be killing him. It really must.
more concerned about the 2 people that are dead right now. To be fair.
No, absolutely, Bob, absolutely. I wouldn't have been able to hold my tongue either. This is the reason, yeah, by the way. I mean, I probably wouldn't be allowed to be a cop anyway. Then again, no, because I was nicked when I was a youth, I haven't got a criminal record anymore, but I don't know, I would not be able to be a cop. I would not be able to hold my tongue at all. I am way too gobber and opinionated for that shit. I really am. And I can also be aggressive sort of thing. So if I feel that somebody is... You know what, yeah, if I felt that somebody was maybe possibly about to be violent with me, I'd get in there first, so... No, I could never be a copper. Can you imagine, though, in the hospital, they must have... Not loads, but this kind of shit must happen quite often where they have somebody in, like her, and the nurses and the doctors have to be professional and respectful and decent and nice. It's them that I feel more sorry for, because they have to do that for everybody. So, you know, they took an oath to cause no harm and to help everybody. So they could have literally the worst nonce, child killing, fucking despicable piece of shit in the hospital, and they have to treat them like everybody else and look after them like everybody else. I think that would be harder. I really do. I literally just read that in the Willy Wonka voice, so thank you for that. I appreciate it, and yeah, I completely agree. 69 and the cop likely had to go notify loved ones. Exactly, CJ, exactly. It's unfortunate that there are people out in the world who don't have a conscience and no soul. Absolutely, Lemon. Now, don't get me wrong, yeah. I don't believe in a literal soul or whatnot, but I do believe, you know, you have that feeling within you. If you are a decent person, which, by the way, most people are decent people. And so when we see something indecent, when we see something tragic, when we actually see a travesty, not the travesty of Chile not getting his phone back, by the way, but, you know, an actual travesty, we feel it. We feel it in our stomachs. We feel it inside. And, yeah. And you know what? I love that. And that is what makes us lot decent fucking people. So it's also, as far as I'm concerned, yeah, that's the way I feel about, sorry to bring it up again, but that's the way I feel about the whole Ford Wrangler thing. It really is. That's why I do daily reminders about it. I ain't never going to give it up either. He can ignore it for as long as he wants. It's still there. And the people that are still following him and throwing money at him, I'm torn between feeling sorry for them and feeling angry at them. So, but let's get this finished.
Unless they were in her purse, I took it. I don't think so. Okay. Yep, no problem. Good, we got the DUI kid done already, or just because she had some glass in her foot, they brought.
Sorry, I was doing something and I couldn't see the subtitles properly. I can't understand what he's saying properly. I ain't gonna knock him for mumbling, because I'm a fucker for mumbling, I am.
Okay. Yep, no problem. Good, we got the DUI kid done already, or just because she had some glass in her foot, they brought her back. Had a doctor look at her foot, but we're just waiting for the discharge people.
Sounds like that. So do you think that she must have been driving barefoot or something? So her shoes are probably somewhere in the car, and then when she got out, she has trod on glass or something, so she has possibly got a bit of glass stuck in her foot, and that's why they took her to the hospital. See, I assume that they took her to the hospital because she's so fucking drunk that they need to make sure she's okay, but apparently not.
Waiting forever. Apparently she's going to do my coworkers.
You know, and I used to go out in town, actually, I started raving when I was like 13, 14 years old, and I used to go to Die Hard, and I went to Elter Skelter, and I went to Pleasure Dome, went to Dreamscape, all that shit, yeah. Anyway, so when I was about 16, I actually started going normal clubbing in town, so normal nightclubs. And, fucking hell, I am just not born, yeah, to wear heels. Now, even though, when I'm drunk, I can walk great in heels, can proper strut my stuff, I'm fucking awesome. I am. I used to be anyway. But anyhow, but you know, when it comes to leaving, I'd be cold because obviously I didn't have a coat or anything. And so if I had a bloke, I'd either have my bloke with me or I might have pulled a bloke or something like that. So I'd have their coat. Every single time I'd take my fucking shoes off and walk barefoot because my feet hurt. But by the way, the other phone's just died, so I can't see the chat other than doing this. So sorry if that gets in anybody's way, but we'll all live, I'm sure. Go away. There we go. Right, I wasn't telling you not to go away. I was telling that shit to go away. We ain't got long left anyway. We'll watch the end of this and then I'm going to be gone till tomorrow, okay?
Oh my god, all of them have we're going to be like...
Absolutely, CJ, exactly. That's what I said. But this video is a perfect example, yeah, of the generation, the younger generation's entitlement. Now, on the plus side, my kids, which are Gen Z or Gen Z or whatever you want to call it, they're not like this. And oh my god, I love that so much. Like my eldest, for example, he's shacked up with a bit of an older woman, not too old by the way, but you know, a bit older than him, woman in London. He's moving there now officially, which is great. My daughter, she's 23 years old. She's got her 2 kids. She works and she's all cool and she's all settled. It's happy days. I've got a son who's 20. He's good. He works. He's cool. 15-year-old. He'll be 16 in January. He's doing GCSEs and whatnot now. And just they don't come with this massive entitled personality, and I am so grateful. I really am.
Come on, dog. I'm tired looking this week. But it's okay. We're taking me to Vegas for my birthday. 2 months.
What the fuck, man? So in her head, yeah, she's still going to Vegas. She's going to Vegas for her birthday. It doesn't matter that she just killed 2 people. What 2 people? Who 2 people? 2 people? No idea what you're talking about. It's fucking shocking, man. No, she definitely ain't going to Vegas, absolutely.
I just can't wait. Party, and that's
Come on, landed down my tits. Sorry, I'm being a twat. I can't catch it now. Look, it's you lot's fault. Hey, you know what? Yeah, lemon tart. I've had people say sarcasm is the lowest form of wit, right? I completely disagree. Sarcasm is fucking awesome, and I genuinely love it. Oh, fuck off, you. Look, I've just been told I've got to go sleep. Wait there. Where's it going? I can't believe that's come up, even though I've done watch it. Oh my god, it won't even work. Do not disturb. Stop streaming. It's not even there. Oh my days, I can't even find out how to fix it. Right, yeah, I've been told I've got to sleep. The phone says so I've got no choice. What time is it? In its defense, it is midnight. Sarcasm's awesome, ain't it? I fucking love it. I don't think a family have disowned her, and I get that. And I again, we was having that kind of conversation earlier that you can. That's it. That's when we was having that. That's why we came onto this, by the way. I just remembered. Yeah, that's why we came onto this, because the last body cam video that we were watching, another girl called Stephanie was being an absolute dickhead and weren't accepting responsibility and wanted her dad. And her dad was there. And when she says, why is this happening to me? Her dad told her why this was happening. You've been drinking. You've been speeding. You've ran through stop signs. Blah, blah, blah. And I absolutely respect and adore her dad for that. I really, really do. So, yeah. Anyway, phone says to go call it a day. So I'm going to look into this story then, if you're actually interested, and find out some more shit, yeah, and watch some more videos, and I'll be back tomorrow night. It'll probably be, I'm down with mum's and that, so it will probably be 8 p.m. UK time again, maybe a little bit later, maybe a little bit earlier. Either way, I'll set it up in the afternoon, you know it. Thank you all for being here. I really do appreciate it. Sorry for everything going black and white. I'm trying to get a decent sleep routine. I'm trying to be healthier and shit. And, you know, it's hard work, but it's got to be done, innit? So, I'll be back tomorrow. I love you all. And I really am grateful that you've all been here. It's been a laugh. And, you know, it's been a laugh, but it's also been, fuck me, man. Some people are like that. It's really sad, isn't it? It really is. Oh, by the way, and remember to remind me about my grandma. Say, Isar, you said that you'd tell us about your grandma, so I will. I promise, all right? Just got to remind me, though, because I'll fucking forget, because I'm rubbish. All right, love you all. Have a good night, okay? And we'll see you tomorrow. Love you, bye.